Howdy, 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 howdy. Whatty, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? Hey, Maxheimer. You're going to bed. Why, you act like you're on a European server or something. Hi, Rufus. May the power of the cat be with you, always. And with you. In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. I was reminded, like, when you said that, Rufus, like, that instantly took me back to, like, my days as like, a young kid growing up in the Catholic Church. They would always say that at the end of every Mass. May the glory of the Lord shower upon you, or whatever. They would always say it at the end of Mass. You know what I'm talking about? Like, for some reason, that just transferred me back to, like, when I was 7. Now I'm going to have to look that up. Check says I might be able to do my refines. What refines? What are you talking about? And peace be with you. Yeah. It was something like that. Oh, my God! Hey, I'm sorry, I forgot. We've got a pre-roll in like 20 seconds. Looks like Royal Power needs a sub. If anybody's willing to do it, Commander Taylor needs a sub. Let's see, who else? Anybody else? Looks good. Bender, what's going on? Amen. Enterprise, 1701F needs a sub. I got 5 seconds. I got to hit the pre-roll. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right, there it goes. And it's up. Sorry, I tried. All right. Shiz says the people are tossing them out. That's usually how it goes. You just pop up and say, hey, I could use a sub, and they'll give subs. See, look, Lost In just gave a sub. Look at that. Papa Smurf just gave a sub. Boom. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Evening, everybody. How's the cat? Wait, what cat? I don't have a cat. I'm the cat. Shelby, what do you think? I hear VIP has been all a hubbub today about the first hostiles that actually issue a challenge. The game's first challenging hostiles for Op 70. That's what I hear. And you guys have a brand new event. Is it worth it? I'm told you guys have a what's called a soul successor, a soul sucker successor. Shelby says no. Are you sure? Op 70 has an event for these guys. Oh, you mean no, the event is not worth doing. I got you. Okay. Balabomb has yet to do any damage against one. Ooh, they're canine proof. They're canine proof. Look at that. That's what they told me they were going for. Specifically canine tooth. That's what they said. They built them to be, quote, canine proof. Yeah, I have seen a few screenshots of them being killed. I know a few of them have gotten firing up Discord tonight. No, it's not a podcast night. Yeah, no, it's just me hanging out tonight. We're going to talk about a couple of things. We'll prepare for what we're going to talk about on Thursday. Hey, somebody give... Wait, didn't Royal Power just get a sub? Somebody give Royal Power a sub. Maybe I can do it. Can I give myself a sub? Can I gift a sub in my own chat? Rufus says the level 70 gold boss has me stumped. Can't beat it. Wait, what level 70 gold boss? Shut up, Juby. Shut up. What's up, everybody? How are you doing? Evening. Why are the alerts not working? Why are the alerts not working? Let me go back into Stream Elements. Oh, there it goes. Just need a little kicker. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Q, dropping Royal Power, a gifted sub. That was very nice of you. Thank you. Yeah, a bunch of them didn't get played. Here, let me do this one. Papa Smurf dropped 100 kitty bitties. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Kirok with the 19-month resub at Tier 1. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. That's going to pop here in a second. Boom. Oh, come on. There it is. Thank you, Kirok. Just Q dropped some kitty bitties. Thank you, bro. It's very slow. Very laggy tonight. Kind of digging this playlist, too. Papa Smurf, thank you for gifting a sub to Rocks Out. Thank you. Appreciate it. You guys are awesome. There you go. Got it fixed. Thanks for the resub. What's going on? How you doing? Good day, Mickey. How are you? What's up? Hey, yep. Oh, John says the music's a little loud. You can barely hear me. I know. Yeah, it's just, it sounds good, though, doesn't it? All right, I'll turn it down a little bit. I just thought it sounded cool. Thought it sounded kind of cool. Yo, what's going on, Papa Smurf? Thank you for the 100 kitty bitties. Kill first, 35 months on the tier 1 resub. And thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. What's going on? How you doing, John? Good evening. Welcome in. Yo, Tim, what's up? Tim, thank you for joining the YouTube membership. What's going on? Bam! Thank you very much. Appreciate that over there. I've been working on a thing. You got a loot goblin? Congratulations, Wood Cannon. Jondrel, dude, thank you for your Prime sub. You know how I feel about primers. I love it. Thank you very much. Wait, Caledon, I am not unshaven. Look, I'm trimmed nicely. Look, what? Unshaven? And the hat is backwards because my hair's messy. You want to see?
Hello?
Oh, hey. What's up, buddy? Oh, you're green. On? Yeah, you're green. There you go. Hey, your camera's dropping.
You think you look like a scumbag? I've been sitting in this damn chair since 6 o'clock in the morning, editing my life away.
I know.
I just had to go. I had to go take a poop, and you can't even wait for me to get back to start the stream. What the hell?
I was already 30 minutes late, bro.
I just figured. Hey, everybody.
I just figured you would hop in just like you did whenever you were ready, whenever you were done cleaning up.
Well, happy Tuesday to the rest of you.
Happy Tuesday to you, baby. How are you?
Oh, man. I'm doing just fine. It's another beautiful day here in paradise.
It is. We got a lot to talk about. I thought about doing a pod tonight, and I was like, no, I don't want to do that. But because we'll do the pod on Thursday. But there's a lot of great stuff that happened in the last couple of days. You know what I get to do? I get to get rid of my badge.
Your campaign has paid off. Your protest is ended. The sit-in is over, ladies and gentlemen. DTI has once again been freed.
DTI is in the books.
That's a happy day. Good job, man.
Yeah. So we got that. You know what else I get to do?
What else
I get to do? I get to actually come in the game. And hi, Winnie.
Oh, Winnie.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
I wish DJz respected Griffin like the king he is.
He is a king.
Speaking of pod, is this a pod?
No.
How many pods is this?
No pods.
Did DJz free Diddy yet?
No, he's in trouble, man. Not going to be a whole.
I don't know what's wrong.
Not a whole lot I'm going to be able to do.
I didn't hear Winnie. I heard no Winnie.
You didn't hear Winnie?
No Winnie.
Did you guys hear Winnie? Tell me if you guys heard Winnie. Yeah, you guys heard it.
Yeah, they hear Winnie. You just have a weird setting for me, like always.
No. I did have a weird setting because you said you were hearing echo. All right, I'm going to turn it on. Now you should hear music. Don't do that. You can't hear anything now? I don't hear you now. Oh, wait. I know. Hold on.
I hear you.
Yeah, no, I know what I did. Sorry, hang on. I know what I did. Now you should hear music?
Huh. Yes.
Okay. You want me to replay Winnie for you? I'll replay
I think it's worth hearing. Okay. Yeah, sure.
One moment, please. How has Griffin done against the hostiles? Honestly, I bet he hasn't tried them yet. Have you tried the new hostiles yet?
I have.
Oh, did you? Have you killed
the
them?
brand new ones? No, I have not played. I have not played today.
Yeah, no, I didn't think you would have played today. It's been very, very busy today. All right, I'll replay Winnie. Here comes Winnie. There he is. Oh,
okay.
There. Hey, Winnie.
I wish DJz respected Griffin like the king he is.
I do.
Speaking of pod, is this a pod?
No. Again.
How many pods is this?
No pod.
Did DJz free Diddy yet?
No. Anyway, there you go. So thank you for that, Juby. Appreciate your bits. Thank you for the TTS. Just in case you guys didn't know, I have reduced the price of all TTS here just a couple of weeks ago. The stickers used to be a little bit more. I got rid of viewer attack over above Griffin's head. Got rid of that. And just stuck with one extension, which is Sticker Party, and it is much cheaper now. The stickers are only 100 bits or 200 bits for TTS, and that is less than half the price of what they used to be. So if you want to have some fun with that, you can do that. I get to do this now, Griffin. I get to actually claim my DTI compensation.
Finally.
Yeah, I refuse to on principle. I don't even know what's in here. What's in here? Is it good? Can I open it now? Should I open it? Should I open it now? Like, is this a big tumultuous moment?
Is there a drum roll or something that we can get for opening it?
I don't know. Do I have a drum roll? Let me see if I've got a drum roll. Let me see what this button does.
I gave you a drum roll.
That's why I hate this stupid game.
That's not it.
That's what you'll push after you open it.
Let's see. Is it this one? No.
That's still not the drum roll.
I'm still looking. Here, is it this one? That doesn't sound right either. Hold on.
I'm sure I have a drum roll around here somewhere.
This.
Mason jars full of farts, collect them for your art. Office neighbor strange, a journey out of range.
It won't stop.
Living life off track.
Yeah, now you've done it.
It won't stop.
You're just going to have to open up the Stream Deck app and change it.
Fart jars on the shelf, oddest of the wealth. Attorneys in a daze, drunken in a haze. Asbestos by his
Dongle, 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 dongle.
Juby's got the gear, techno beats right here. Techno beats right here.
Oh, there was the button. I could have stopped it at any time. My bad. Sorry.
Oh, I'm glad you found it. Here we go. Are you ready to open? Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to open it. You ready? Okay.
Okay, here we go. Yeah,
Let's do it.
Give us the one shot. Here it is.
All right, here it is.
And
Nope, game stuck.
game stuck.
I just clicked it. It didn't do anything.
Game stuck.
I just clicked. Ah! They took it
fool bought
away
this.
from me. They took it away from me.
Quality.
They took it from
Quality.
me. Oh, that is so funny. I love you so much, Scopely. You guys make my day. You're just the gift that keeps on giving. You know that? You guys.
That's a big one right there. But that's impressively large.
You guys, man, you know, I could not be the content creator I am if it wasn't for you, Scopes. I'm telling you what, you guys make it easy. You guys do. Man, I can't imagine
I think I fool bought this.
working for a different game company. I
mean, really, the jokes write themselves, don't they?
They really do. It's just right here. All right. You guys are beautiful and amazing, and I just want to kiss all of you. All right. Every single one of you, especially you, Echo. All right. In the meantime, God, you can't make it up, dude. You
can't make it up.
Make this stuff up.
Mwah. Mwah. You're the best.
Oh, God.
Mwah. Give me hugs and kisses.
Anywho, Griffin, what are you... Griffin, what are you drinking tonight? We've got a couple of hydrates. Oh, my goodness.
I have a nice Ghost citrus flavored. It brings back the old Full Throttle vibes from the early 2000s.
Oh, yeah?
I love it. Nothing like a nice citrusy goodness ghost. What about you, sir?
I am tonight going with the amazing flavor, one of my absolute favorites, sour pink lemonade. This is one of my favorites from Ghost Energy, absolutely. With 200 milligrams of caffeine, 1,000 milligrams of carnitine for legendary energy, epic focus, none of the crash, and only 5 calories. Get yours today by using !Amazon to support Talking Trek by doing all of your normal everyday shopping on Amazon.com by using our support link and being sure to pick up your monthly subscription of Ghost Energy available at !Amazon. Thank you guys very much. Appreciate that.
If you like zero sugar and if you like zero artificial flavor, then drink the official energy drink of healthy people everywhere, DJs. That's Ghost.
By the way,
hydration, Ghost Energy.
And by the way, let me just tell you, okay, that they are also okay with our honest critique and criticism. For example, we're saddened and disappointed about their discontinuation of some of the flavors, Griffin. On the other hand, you've got a couple of flavors maybe that you're not a huge fan of. I have tried to get behind peach. It's not working for me. All right. I gave away my peach today. One of my coworkers loves it.
It's not that kind of a show, DJ.
I realized as soon as you started, I look at your face and you're like, oh, hell.
Oh, no.
Yeah, everybody, I gave away my peach today. Yeah. Anyway, I gave a case and a half of my peach Ghost Energy to actually a buddy of mine at work who loves it, by the way. He's like, this is great. So I gave that to him, and I got him on the Ghost train. I'll tell you what else that I tried. BD says, I won't tolerate peach hate. Listen, I love peach stuff. This one, you know what? I think I am a victim of American peach flavor. Okay, I'm going to explain. I believe that I have grown accustomed to the fake peach, the super sweet taste of peach, like fake peach, artificial peach. This is a very natural peach flavor, meaning that it's got like that tart flavor to it, Griffin. You describe it. I mean, it's natural.
I can describe it in 4 words. Sour peach gummy ring. It is a sour peach gummy ring.
Yeah, I agree. It's sour. It's tart. So
sour peach gummy ring.
Yeah. So, but that one's not my thing. Fortunately for me, there's 15 other flavors. For example, I tried my first America Pop today. Have you had that one yet? America Pop.
Oh, America Pop. Yeah, I had that 3 hours ago. America Pop.
That is
delicious.
So good.
It tastes just like a bomb pop.
Yes, that might be one of my new favorites. Oh, so good. I actually ordered a case of America Pop today. All right.
You'll enjoy that for sure.
Oh, absolutely. I ordered one from the grocery store. That's where I tried. I'll get one. See, at like Walmart, they're a little bit more expensive. They're $2.50 a can at Walmart. I can get them on Amazon for like $1.99 a can if you buy by the case. But I'll try the flavor at Walmart first. I'll just buy like 1 or 2 cans. And but I couldn't do that with the peach because they weren't carrying it. So I just had to order it, and that backfired. But I tried America Pop, and I loved it. Loved that one. So I ordered a case of that today. America.
I think that's great. And a new flavor has just landed right around all around the country, and that's the new iced tea flavor. I can't wait for a nice lemonade iced tea. A little Arnold Palmer.
I love Arnold Palmer drinks. That's going to be great.
Well,
that'll be fun. I have to check that out too. Yeah. You heard that, Benny Hill. New lemonade iced tea. Yeah, that's coming. I don't have access to that one too. Listen, you guys think that we don't know what we're doing over here? Griffin actually has like legit contacts with them. He knows about the new flavors as they drop. He leaked Dr. Pepper to you guys.
I did.
He did it.
I did.
He did it. That's not even on shelves yet. Okay? Like, you think we're not actually in business with them, buddy.
I still can't order this iced tea lemonade on Amazon. What the hell are they doing over there?
Griffin's in bed with the ghost.
Well, amongst other things, apparently. But that's neither here nor there.
All right, guys. Lots of cool stuff to talk about today. Patch 78.1 here today. First of all, we've got the Canine Hostel that is out there. Is Canine Tooth in the audience tonight? K9, they have finally made a hostile worthy of your attention. All right, that's what they've done. Jonathan Ingram, they have finally made a hostile for you. Okay, these new level 70 traders are a new challenge hostile, and I will read to you, and I quote, "Hey DJs, wanted to make you aware of a new hostile introduced in 78.1. These are extremely hard and intended to be a challenge for Op 70. There is a soul-sucking successor event." That's what it was described to me as. Soul-sucking. It is a successor to Parabellum, running today exclusively for Op 70, which might make for an interesting test of metal. Outside of the event, there are zero expectations to kill these guys. But if you are able to, this is a test of strength. Encourage your community to enjoy the pride involved with killing these latest challenging hostiles. Would you please be sure to ask Canine Tooth if he can actually die to a hostile for the first time ever?
Wow.
That was sent to me a couple of hours ago by one of the designers who created said hostile. So there you go, Canine Tooth. They made it for you. How does that make you feel? I mean, not just you, okay, but I mean, he knows that you're a big fan of our show here. And Jonathan Ingram as well, Panda Pirate. I know that you guys are all having fun with them. That being said, yeah, they didn't mention Griffin. Yeah, they didn't. K9 has already killed it.
At least they don't call me Squishy, pal.
I mean, it
So
feels
let's
like
get that right.
Feels like they kind of just did. Kind of.
Probably I'm just not top 5 in the world, and I'm okay not being top 5 in the world.
That's right.
I have no ambition to be top 5 in the world because I'm busy editing videos all day for people to go on YouTube and enjoy.
By the way, thank you for that
talking track.
That was a great video. I really enjoyed that, and I know that you're working on an interview segment. Rumor has it, guys. Rumor has it that I will finally get my voice and likeness up on a video in the what do they call it in the game? The news video center place? View screen.
Oh yeah, right.
View
screen.
View screen.
I mean, honestly, that Jules Verne training video that we posted today, that should be on the view screen too.
Absolutely. Listen, Griffin is this is going to be Griffin's third video in the view screen, but it's going to be my first video in the view screen, and I'm very excited. Very excited. Yeah, Dr. Juby made it into the game before I did. So,
Yeah.
There you go. That being said, look for that in view screen over the next day or two. I'm very, very excited about that, and thanks to the marketing team over there for picking it up and asking us to make it the way that they wanted to be made. As far as like the clipping, we had to condense it for time. I don't know. They said I talked a lot or something.
You think?
That's what they said. But anyway, that was very, very exciting. So we've got that coming. We've got the patch today with some other stuff coming. An announcement that was listed in the Scopely announcements channel earlier today. Another maintenance hot patch coming in the next 24 to 48 hours. That is going
there's
to.
There's also a roadmap video.
Yes, a roadmap video. So yeah, there's a Shinjo says, "Are we bragging about being added to games?" Yeah.
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 Well, I mean, I don't. It's kind of old news for me, but DJz is finally in the game, so that's great.
Well, I mean, not yet. They say I'm going to be. They might just pull it out now just because I said that.
Yeah. You still have one more live stream left to screw it up for yourself. You're right.
Yeah. So there's that. But no, the announcement comes out today about a research node clarity. I want to make you aware of this. As a matter of fact, we're going to do this right here, right up front.
Let's do it live.
Yeah, in the away teams right here, okay? This somehow... Wait, have they already hot patched that? They must have already hot patched this one. So what they announced in the communication was in the away teams research tree, the priority 1 ship acceleration temporarily, so they did already fix this. Temporarily displayed prime augment ordinance, which is this prime right here. After the hotfix, it'll show the correct description. This is text only. Bonuses and progression remain unchanged. So this one, what are you talking about? So this one is the prime, is what you're saying. It's officer, then ship. So this is a fake. This is not the actual prime. Is that what you're saying? That this one right here, prime augment ordinance, this is not the actual prime. This one is the ship XP one. And where is the prime actually sitting, Shiz? If you wanted it, where's the prime actually sitting? So this one right here, this is not the prime research, all right, which we will talk about the prime. Okay, so prime augment ordinance is in the galaxy tree? Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, so this one's kind of weird and foobar. Oh, hi, Tarpy. Sorry. I see that.
So this is wrong?
Side-eyeing. So the proper prime augment ordinance is in the galaxy tree. Okay, and it will increase reputation dropped by the Augment Exile hostiles and unlocks a daily free claim in the Augment faction store. This claim, I'm told, contains wrath credits. But this prime right here is not the this is not the prime. This node is improperly labeled. This is actually the ship XP research, just like the officer XP acceleration. This is ship XP acceleration. So just wanted to make everybody aware of that one very quickly. And you could clip that into a nice little 60-second if you need to share that with somebody. Long story short, and this won't matter after tomorrow, but anybody watching live or watching later tonight, Crazy says, what about those who spent on it with the wrong graphic? There will be an identification on those players, and I'm told that a compensation will be developed right now. They are just working on fixing it, okay? Which is the proper order of operations. Crazy. All right, they're gonna work on
and then
fixing
compensate. Fix it. Well, if anything, Scopely has right. It's how to do that. They're very well trained
in issuing comp. Yes. So anyway, yeah, they first are going to fix the issue, and this is what I'm being told specifically. We know comps will be a question. We are not prepared to answer that yet. The first priority is fixing it and then identifying affected players. Then we will address the issue of compensation. Okay, but they're aware of it. They're totally aware of it. Fixing it first, and then that'll happen. Tarpy says, "How did this get through their check before release?" I mean, to be perfectly honest with you, I would not have noticed that. That would have likely only been noticed by an extreme analytical mind. Someone who reviews data and research. Jules Verne caught it. I know Kill First was aware of it very, very early. So, I mean, I don't have the research trees memorized. I don't know who does. So, yeah, that's right. Obviously,
that is hiding in plain sight right there. Totally.
Yeah, that is something that could very easily have been overlooked. I'm not super fussy about that, to be perfectly honest with you. And I mean, that's a bug. I know Jules does, and Jules caught it. Jules is the one who made me aware and then made Live Ops aware. Jules was the one who did it, okay? He issued that dev report first thing this morning. So, yeah, shout out to Jules Verne. He was the first person in the galaxy who noticed it. But that is a bug, Tarpy, that doesn't piss me off. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not a glaring obvious. That's a very simple mistake. And they identified it quickly, easily. It'll be patched tomorrow with the text change, and they're going to identify affected players and comp them. That's probably about as clean.
Speaking
as,
of compensation,
clean as it can
DJ,
be.
I have on my screen on the well cam the compensation chest that I want to ask you about, because I don't know what I did to deserve it, but what's going on there? That's a lot.
This was a great compensation. This was for the 4 maintenances in one day. They issued this compensation. the other day for multiple maintenances. Shiz calls that the Friday mess up. Yes, Tarpy, a simple mistake. Listen, there are different tiers of mistakes that Scopely can make. Okay,
There's simple, there's intentional and not well thought out, and then there's Gala.
DTI.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, no, this was a great comp. As a matter of fact, the community seemingly was very, very pleased and satisfied with this comp, as I think you should be. I'll tell you, the number of Wrath credits in this chest was very, very nice. Okay,
it certainly opened my eyes. I was like, wow, that's a lot of Wrath credits. And then I went into the Augment faction store to see exactly how much that was and what it would equate to in my game. And I noticed all of a sudden, lo and behold, there's trade down buttons now.
Yes, we noticed that. And that was a creation by Mr. Tiger on this show. He literally talked about it just days ago. What if you guys would like trade downs? Now, listen, I will say that you guys say, well, we need trade ups. Not how it works. They've never done that. There's never been a trade up. They don't do that with Mirror Universe. They didn't do it with Bajoran. They don't do it with any of these. They're always trade downs. However, well, and that's true. Shiz says it'll never be done until they do it. However, trade downs are fine. Well, and material conversion, you're right, retrieving. That's new. Lawson says we're never happy. Listen, that's fine, and I get that. I am thrilled to death with trade downs. Okay. As a matter of fact, I had this conversation with Stewie and Lube earlier today, and I was very, very happy about this. I was very complimentary of this. Lube sent me a message. She was like, trade down? And I said, yes. I said, that's fine. I'm totally fine with this. We had it with Mirror Universe. It gives choice. And by that choice, I mean it gives short-term gains in commons, but at the expense of long-term with what would be the epics, all right? Kicking the can down the road. I'm going to remind players how they played it in Mirror Universe. Jules Verne came on the stage and talked about the strategic use of trade downs. I already made the decision, all right, that I am going to trade everything down. I'll do it on screen tonight. I'm going to trade all of it down.
Just like Mirror Universe.
Just
that was
like
a
Mirror
critical strategic component.
Absolutely, because the sooner I can accomplish those early goals, the faster I'm going to have those buffs, and the faster I'll be able to accomplish the goals later. Okay? So,
100%.
yeah, I'm probably going to do it. Faster favor acquisition means I'm going to actually progress faster for my time through rep and efficiency acquisition of the loot. It's going to save me time and materials on the buildings and the researches I do in the meantime because of the efficiency bonuses in there. I am absolutely going to trade down. Absolutely trade down. I turned on Discord, guys. Discord's been on. Say hello.
Well, that's going great.
Yeah. Tarpy, are you trying to talk? It's on. It's not muted.
Yeah,
it's on.
I think I foolbot this.
Well, then that must be a Discord thing. Oh, it would help if I actually joined the room.
Yeah.
Good evening, Tarp.
You know,
okay.
Hi.
All right. They weren't muted. I just wasn't in the voice room.
We know.
Why didn't you say something instead
I
of
did.
just? No, you
3
didn't.
times.
You
Yes, I
said
did.
you said don't mute us. Oh, there it is.
No.
You're not in the voice channel. I see it.
Dude, I said side eyes the Discord voice channel like 3 times.
Well, yeah, because I thought that was.
Yeah.
You got to be a little more
Yeah.
clear than that, okay? Listen, when you're directing a show, Tarp, you need to be like, join
Oh, yeah,
Discord
no.
voice. Join it.
No. How long have you been doing this?
A couple months.
Oh, that doesn't matter. That doesn't
Okay.
matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Uh-huh.
No, I'll stick up for DJ on this one. He's in host mode. He's got the unenviable task of hosting and stream directing, and that is no easy task.
No, it's not. There's buttons everywhere, guys. You've seen all the buttons.
There are buttons
You can't find the buttons
everywhere.
on a normal day. You just can't find the buttons.
No, we're just going to need you guys to get with the times and join the Twitch stream instead. Discord's canceled.
Yeah, because that's going to make it better.
Yeah.
So,
Mm.
I mean, I have not been muted for the last 15 minutes. How's it going for you today?
We weren't muted. He just didn't want to talk to us.
No, you know.
Anyway, back to the content
fine.
packet.
Like
says no DJ, no DJ,
secret curtain.
no DJ.
Right? That's how I was thinking about it.
No DJ. Packet says the difference in Mirror Universe was acquisition speed. You were getting rare and epic dust faster than the augment cooldowns. Well, I don't necessarily disagree with you. I don't disagree with you. But I still believe that with a trade down, I'm going to get my stuff faster and get my efficiencies faster and therefore be able to progress in the loop later. Now, I am going to say, wait, the trade down's the wrong currency? What are you talking about? It should be it's the Wrath credits, right? Or is there an actual bug? Let's take a look. I haven't actually done the trade downs yet, so let's take a quick peek. Inside the Augment store, first thing I'm going to look at is, wait, where is it? Why don't I see it?
Right there. Right there. It says trade down, row 2.
Thank you. Epic, trade down to rare. Okay, nope, there are my Epic Wrath credits. I spend those to get rare. Okay, perfect. Then I'm going to spend rare to get uncommon. Yep, that looks right. And then I'm going to spend the uncommon to get the common. Yep, that looks right too. That's what I'm going to do. And that is what I'm going to do here tonight, if that's what you guys would... Matters, yes?
Some of those favors that you're trading down to common to get, don't use common the entire time all the way up to the top level.
Well, we know that. We know that because we've got a chart. Appreciate it.
Good. I'm just making sure you're not trading everything.
I'm going to trade everything.
First referencing it.
I'm going to trade it all.
Oh, there's a solo leaderboard. Wait. There's a leaderboard on Thursday.
I don't do leaderboards.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you know.
but there is a
Nice
spend
try,
credit. There is a spend credits leaderboard on Thursday. If you want to do it on Thursday, that'd be fine. I'm trying to find. I have done something weird with my Google Drive. It doesn't show the Augment faction on my most recent access stuff anymore. I don't know why. But anyway, here, I'll pull this up on screen for you guys. This is our Augment faction Bible from Jules Verne. And if we take a look at the favors here, it looks like these have all now been confirmed. I'll turn off the camera so you guys can see. There's nothing left well, here we go. The Augment Ingenuity Station is missing a couple of levels there. And then Capacious Vessel. I wonder why no one's doing that. Because it ain't worth it. So anyway, we'll take a look at some of these. But there is still a few that are missing that are highlighted here in yellow. But if you take a look at what we are going to be looking for, we're going to be looking for these gray ones in common. All right. Oh, shoot. Okay, sorry. Didn't mean to do that. Anyway, we take a look over here at the total number required. What I see here, all right, KJ says we asked for a trade down of splicers, not credits. No. I mean, I don't. No. What we were talking about was common Wrath credits. Now, if you wanted splicers, I mean, that's fine. That could have been something you wanted. That wasn't what we were talking about the other night. That was never Tiger's intention. That being said,
that is an incredibly rude way of saying that, by the way.
What? What?
Well, you can want it if you want, but you ain't gonna get it.
I'll tell you, and here's why, KJ, and let me be. I was gonna say this a minute ago, and then I don't remember. I got squirreled. I also have the benefit of knowing the content for next month. Okay, and so when I say that I'm looking for an early jump start, all right, and because Tiger himself said it on the show that Wrath credits are going to free up. He said that they are going to loosen up, as will many other currencies, including your splicers, okay? That there are going to be things that speed up in their acquisition. It's not always going to be this grindy. He said that out loud, all right? And what was it, Griffin? Yesterday or the day before, I messaged you about what I'd seen, and he's right. I believe it was in Discord chat. Who was it to? Retrieving? I think I mentioned it to you. I was like, I just saw next month, and shocking, Tiger had a plan all along. I mentioned that in the public chat room. Tiger had a plan all along. I saw the plan for next month. So it absolutely makes sense with what he's doing with these. And I'm going to say this without spoiling a bunch of information. We saw what happened with Mirror Universe. Guys, it's the same general concept, okay? We are going to see the introduction of content that is going to put priority on something different than it appears this month. All right. In other words, our pain point this month, Griffin, is not necessarily going to be our pain point next month. When we were in Mirror Universe, we had a pain point of premium Rift keys. You guys remember? That's not a pain point anymore, is it? For most people, are you guys struggling with premium Rift keys?
Some people are still mad.
Some people are what?
Still mad.
Mad about what?
The premium Rift keys. They want more Rift keys. I don't know why. I don't know.
Well, those are grindable now. Like, you can literally grind them. Right? Yeah, this is grindable. Yep. Fully grindable. Lawson says, how? The D hostels. Yeah, I don't know.
Interax.
Yeah. Interax and the D hostel. I have literally, I think probably not premium, total Rift keys. I've probably got, they want more entry keys. Oh, God. Now, admittedly, I totally know why people want more entry keys. All right. But, I just got cracked. I was getting ready to fly a ship over there. Entry keys? Gosh. Now, I know I don't grind rep, not like some of you guys do. I'm pretty sure I have 27 or 28,000 entry keys. I don't go in there very often. I know a lot of you guys go in there more often than I do. I get that. But let's put it this way. There is no shortage. There is no shortage of entry keys. No real shortage. There's no shortage of Rift keys. There's no shortage of premium keys. Premium Rift keys. There's no shortage of anything in the Mirror Universe. Okay? If you don't have entry keys, it's because you simply love this section of the game so damn much that you are in there every day. Well, that does not constitute a shortage. Okay, in fairness, that does not constitute a shortage. That just means you guys are using the shit out of them. Okay?
I have so many entry keys, I literally don't have room for any more.
I thought I only had 27. Whoopsie, I've got 32,000. Now, Raj says, beryllium spheres. Fair. That's a shortage. I'll agree with that. Vindicator parts. That's a shortage. Okay? The stupid things for the Gorn Eviscerator. That's a shortage. Okay? Those are shortages.
Beryllium spheres.
Okay? What? For the... No, not for the Vindicator. Or the...
Oh, Vindicator. Yeah. I thought you said Eviscerator.
The Protector is the beryllium spheres. The Eviscerator is something else. Anyway, whatever. Those are shortages. Fine. There's no shortage on mirror entry keys. All right? Like, there's no shortage there. That being said, this is a very tried and true Tiger arc. Okay? What we think we want this month, KJ, is not what we're going to end up needing.
Ooh, it's just like Roddy Piper said in 1986. Just when you think you have the answers, Tiger changes the questions.
It's fair. All right? I mean, that's a fair statement. What we are looking at this month is the introduction to his master plan. We've only seen half of it. Okay? And right now, we're looking at half the picture without all of the tools. And yeah, we're looking at splicers. Splicers are not going to be an issue. Do we think, let me ask a question. Do we think, KJ, that this grind, that this massive grind will always be this massive of a grind?
I think, in fact, it will not be much of a grind at all.
I think, in fact, you are correct. All right. And the tools and features that are introduced in the coming months are probably not going to surprise you in broad spectrum. Okay. I know a lot of people have been talking about what they think is going to come, but how it works and what it does and those things is going to not be what we expect. All right. It's not what I expected. All right. But I'm good with it. All right. I'm good with it. By the way, I made my design points known today. All right. There's a couple of pieces that I wasn't super stellar about. All right. And I'm advocating for change on some of those, which is part of what I get to do on Pack. All right. Is try to improve this before it's too late to improve it. All right. So we're looking at some of this stuff and you know, somebody says this is one thing we're considering. And I'm like, ooh, maybe we could tweak that around a little bit. And that is something that we're working on. But that is something that we get to do. And I'm here to tell you that broad strokes, 90% of what Tiger built, 95% probably of what Tiger built's pretty damn good. All right. But, for example, let me answer this specific question, KJ, because I see it right here in the chat. Right now, Ops 61 shouldn't have to be grinding in level 40 systems for our common. I agree. So does Mr. Tiger. Okay. We agree. Bear with it. Let's look at the entire picture. Okay. Texas guy says, yep, my bet is that it's going to cost $100 to not have to do the grind. Well, maybe. Or 100 days. That's possible too. Hi, Liam.
Oh.
Y'all need more Buddha in your lives.
Agreed.
All life is suffering. Next month, you'll make you tithe to the gods, Scopely, and get your reward, a ship. And your life will equalize again.
Yes.
Namaste.
Yes.
Oh, and I'm coming for you. Know this at some point for tea.
I like tea.
I like tea too, especially Ghost lemonade iced tea.
Thank you, Ice Wolf. Appreciate that. Yeah, listen. The general cycle of content in this game is not a surprise to anybody. Okay, it's not a surprise. Texas guy says it's going to cost $100 not to have to do the grind. Isn't that kind of like the definition of the monetization model that is actually desired in a game? Pay to speed it up, but at least it's grindable. You know, Texas guy, I'm going to have a real moment with you. All right. Because I know you. No. Not disrespectful. Just introspective.
Don't drop him in a pool.
No, just introspective. Me personally, my fight with Scopely has always been about everything should be free. Right? They don't agree with that a lot of times. Everything should be free, but it shouldn't be handed out. It has to be earned / ground or paid to speed it up. I am totally fine with somebody paying to skip grind because that means that a grinder still can do it. They're not pay gated away. That's right. Second builder and second researcher say hello. Okay? I agree with that. I advocate for everything in the game to be obtainable for free. Okay? That said, when something is grindable, I'm very happy with that. So even if next month, James Bond says, not a bad idea, but after years of experience, do you believe it'll change? I believe they're getting better with it. I do. Look at this month, for example, James Bond. Look at Fleet Commander Khan. Look at the Joachim Officer. Look at the Tantalus Field and the Quantum Slipstream Drive. These are paid pieces of content. All right? Khan, we're in month 1 and he's grindable for free, but you're going to put in what? What would you think, guys? Those of you who have done it, 100 hours? I mean, is that what you've done? Because I feel like I've spent 10 to 15 hours grinding. Honest to God, I feel like I've spent more time grinding this arc than I probably ever have in my life, and I'm not halfway there yet. KJ says probably 30 to 40 hour. You know what? Cool. Absolutely cool. For 40 hours, you got something that would have cost somebody else $100. I think the value proposition is there, to be honest with you. Okay, really truthfully. Remick says, I don't really feel like it was that much grinding, really. Well, then you're a traditional grinder. This is more grinding than has ever been made available in Star Trek Fleet Command. All right.
Well, the whole arc is basically free to play, which is great.
It's a beautiful design. All right. And K92 says, K92 says, I'd pay $100 to save an hour. A lot of people agree with you, much less 40 hours, right? Time is money. So,
well, no, you can't apply that to every game because, a lot of people do this as a leisure activity, and that you just can't do that. You can't. It's apples and pomegranates, but I get your point.
Well, but it's also different strokes for different folks. What is the value proposition? What is the cost benefit analysis for you as an individual? All right. We have advocated for this type of content, Texas Guy, for so long. The fact that everything this month is grindable for free makes it a winning proposition. If you had to spend $100 to eliminate the grind, that's at least a choice you get to make. All right? And it's a choice you're probably going to get to make. If we're just being frank, we know Scopely's model. All right? To the question or to the comment in chat, because I have said this, I'm on record saying this. And you know what? We should have recorded this. This would be a great podcast. I wish I was. Sorry. To the comment that says, you know what, DJ, my bigger problem is I hate creating a problem and selling the solution. Except that's not what we see right here. We're not selling a prime. It's you're selling time. Right? Because everything is grindable. Being grindy is not a problem. The problem that we have experienced with creating problems and selling the solution would be problems in refineries, mathematical problems, and then they sell a prime to fix it. That is creating a problem, selling a prime. Okay? Because there's no way to grind it. Like, it's mathematically impossible. Okay? So there is a difference because this is actually possible, and the fact that it's grindable in such a way that it is indeed possible, that's wild, So, I'm excited about this arc. To me, this is one of the most well-designed arcs. Now, unfortunately, it's been plagued with engineering issues. All right. That's not Tiger's fault. That's not the default of the design of this arc. This arc is probably one of the most brilliant designs ever. All right. Especially for month one, because we don't yet know publicly what is going to be in month two. Dragon Keeper, you're late to the party. You say trade downs are horrible? No, they're not. They're brilliant. All right. They're great. I asked for it. I'm glad we got it. All right. It's the same exact style of trade down as existed in the Mirror Universe. And there is a mathematical strategy. And I'm going to show it to you guys tonight. Okay. And Matters, by the way, is right. I didn't mean to be dismissive. I just was trying to deliver a point and he interrupted me. But he's right. Just like Jules is going to say, there is a mathematical limit. You don't want to do it all. You want to calculate what you need. All right. We know what we need. Right here, we're going to look at the favors that we want. We're going to calculate the number of credits that we need. And we're going to do the math because all of the conversions, all of the charts, everything is there. Okay?
Well, where's that content? Where's the content where we're going over this list and prioritizing it?
Well, we're going to have to do that. I mean, these favors, I'll tell you, with the trade downs, these favors are I was complaining just days ago, Griffin, about how it felt like it was going to be weeks or months before we get enough common credits to do the favors. Problem solved. Literally mid-month patch. A week later, problem solved. And here to tell you, all right, without leaking anything, Wrath credits are not going to be your problem next month.
Things that make you go,
So, if I am going to look at the learnings of Mirror Universe and apply it to Augment space, I'm going to say, okay, I'm not seeing the whole picture here yet. DJz is a content creator who obviously has some sway is not the right word, has an ability to obtain information. And I follow him and I support his channel because of the information that he is able to glean from the inside halls at Scopely. And if he says that the Wrath credits are not going to be my problem next month, then I might be right. Moreover, if I am saying that just like Mirror Universe, knocking out these favors early might be advantageous to my long-term gameplay, again, things that make you go, Especially,
it's like
especially if Wrath credits aren't going to be a big problem next month, right? If Wrath credits aren't going to be the issue next month, then it might stand to reason that I might not need to protect my epic and rare Wrath credits quite as closely as I thought. Now, again, there's no leaks here. This is all strategy. And the strategy is being pointed to by Tiger himself. Okay? Tiger has told you what his intentions are. He told us Thursday night on the stage, and he backed it up today, right here, with these trade downs. He put his money where his mouth is, right here. Mord says, if you buy the feature, he says, if you buy the ship. We don't know if it's going to be a ship. Okay? We don't know what it's going to be. But we do know, listen, it is Scopely after all. There's going to be something you can buy next month. There's going to be, there always is. Listen, and I don't mean this disparagingly. Scopely has a business model. For those of us who have played this game for almost 7 years now, we're pretty damn familiar with it.
Yeah. And furthermore, I just want to say one thing about that. As you all know, thanks to you, I am free to play this month. I can't even spend any money in the game. And I don't know what you guys are crying about. I mean, I have no need to spend any money in this game. Where's the fire, DJ? It's going great for me.
Scopely's very happy to hear that. All right. Now, Viper says, and I don't know if I remember saying this. Viper says, DJ also said the Eviscerator would be the best thing since sliced bread. I don't remember saying that. But if you can find a clip, I'm not going to deny saying that because I've been on air 300 hours since the Eviscerator launched. I don't remember saying that. That's not to say that I didn't.
I think you said that about the Borg Cube, not about the Eviscerator. I maintain it about the videos.
I maintain it about the Borg Cube. All right.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I said that. KJ says only 300, try 500 hours. Okay. Well, maybe. All right.
Shenderson told me to shut up and get to grinding. Yes, sir.
All right. It's actually funny. You just made me squirrel again. Oh, God. Anyway, listen.
I did not. I was defending you about the Eviscerator, which you did not say.
The design is right here. Okay. The design is right here. We know their, that's what I was saying. We know their business model. They're going to sell content every single month. All right. And here is where, and that's okay. By the way, as long as, here's my asterisk on that statement. I'm totally fine with them selling something every month. I'm totally fine with them making money hand over fist. I hope they do. I hope they make billions of dollars. I want this game to be around for decades. I want you guys to stay with me for decades. I love this community. I love this game. Mostly. And what have I been preaching for literal years? If you guys have been a member of my community for years, I have been preaching one simple thing. Good monetization. What is the difference between good monetization and bad monetization? Bad monetization makes you feel trapped. Bad monetization makes make you feel as if there's no choice. Bad monetization is confusing people as to what they're acquiring. Bad monetization is selling one thing and changing the mechanic, a bait and switch. Bad monetization is not revealing the information about what players are buying before acquiring it. Good monetization is providing players a choice. Good monetization is providing players an obvious value. Good monetization is saying, hey, guys, this is what you can buy for $100. Doesn't it look good? Doesn't it make you feel good? Doesn't this content excite you? Right? Good monetization is making something available like Fleet Commander Con for free to everybody. But hey, you're going to grind your furry butt off. Or, ta-da, here's a pack. Okay? That's good monetization. When I feel good about it, when there's value to it, when it provides me entertainment in the game, that is good monetization. Next month will be more, in my opinion, based off what I've seen, will be more good monetization. Styled after this month, which is also, in my book, acceptable monetization because it's grindable. It's free. As long as they continue that model, I am totally fine with them selling stuff. I'm totally fine with them selling us something every single month. And you know what? If next month's feature, Texas guy, this has been a whole big monologue. Sorry, I didn't mean it. And it wasn't directed at you. Just you brought me up. You brought me to a really good place. And by the way, thank you. I appreciate it because I feel like we sometimes might lose a little perspective. This is the type of arc we've been begging for years. Me, anyway. When I'm talking to game design, this is the kind of arc I beg for. Make it free. Make it hard as hell. And sell me a shortcut. Sell me something that's going to save me time. Sell me something that makes it worth it to me. By the way, a player who's a true free-to-play like Karkin or Shiz or Mord, okay, who love to grind and that's their joy and that's their passion in this game. I mean, we've seen that video, that funny video. I've shared it on this screen before from those guys that make the parody video game about that sword that the woman ground out like 2 months and she got the sword and the other guy bought it for $100. And then he was joking about like his currency and his time and his supporting the game and the developers and all that stuff. Right? All that stuff. Okay. That's real. And that's totally fine. That's how it should be because my time is worth money to me. You guys know I hate grinding. All right, now I've ground a little bit this month. I have, because I've enjoyed this for whatever reason. All right, I'm enjoying this grind a little bit more than I normally do. I don't like grinding, okay? But I can tell you right now, based on what I have seen, next month is going to be a take my money moment. Okay? I mean, for real, the perceived value, what it's going to save me in grind, I'm in. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Okay?
I think a big part of your happiness and a lot of our happiness this month, DJ, is that with the grind, I mean, is that you walked into it already sort of having the tools in your chest.
Yeah.
Nothing needed to be immediately purchased in order to enjoy the loop. You already have the officers that you wanted to use. You already have the ship upgraded.
VIPs talk about this every single month. You're exactly right, Griffin. VIPs talk about this every single month. VIPs will say, okay, so, hey, a new ship is going to come. But my God, like, it's going to take me, I think the going rate in VIPs, they say, is $1,000 or $1,200 or $1,500 or $2,000 to make the ship usable for them at their level. All right. Why did we praise Echo's model with the Junker? All right. It was still expensive, but it was still less than half the price of what a normal specialty ship costs.
That's right. That's why I bought two.
All right. So I hope that they adopt that next month as well. I really do. With their feature, whatever it is that they do. I hope that there is a mechanic that makes whatever the feature is usable for every player at their generation without dropping $2,500. That's a recovery.
Yes.
Bottom line is, and you know what someone says, well, you get the ship for nothing anyway, Skyquake says. You're right, I will. Guess what I did with the Junker? I paid to upgrade it, which I don't do. I don't do. But I did. Why? Because the value was there. The value was there. TJ says, do you want to bring up the Junker after they didn't deliver with the $100 launch pack for G? They did. I mean, eventually, they made a mistake. They did make a mistake, but they comped that, TJ. They made that whole. They made players whole on that. All right? When they fixed it, it was how it was always supposed to be. All right? They just missed it on that first pack. And honestly, I don't even think it was the packs. I think it was the number of tier-up materials for the Junker. I think somebody had gone back in and changed the number of materials that needed to go from tier 5 to tier 6. They made that right, TJ. Oh, you were joking. I couldn't tell. But they made it right. And yeah, I'm still going to bring that model up because guess what? I hope they do it again. Notwithstanding the mathematical error, it was a brilliant concept. It was a great concept. And for any future specialty ship, no matter when it is, where it is, how it is, or what it does, I hope that they adopt the model that doesn't cost $2,500 for a G6 to do it. And moreover, for the low to mid-spend players who are still in G4 and G5, I hope they make a ship or a pack, an upgrade pack for $100 that makes it usable to you. That's great. Now you're not spending hundreds and hundreds of dollars to upgrade it. Now you're spending $100 on getting the ship, and you're spending $100 to make it usable. And even that's not low spend. Okay, that's not low spend. I'm not trying to market as such, but it's also not thousands or multiple hundreds, as is Scopely's model from the past. So, do I think that they're shifting? I hope so. Listen, the Junker was a good first run. I hope that they do it again. Okay? I hope that they do it again. I hope that it worked enough for them to continue doing it. Do I think $200 is still a lot of money? Of course I do. Do I think everybody should go out and be able to do that? No, obviously not. But is $200 better than $600? Yeah.
Yeah.
And we've been preaching that model to them for years and years and years. You make things cheaper, more people will buy. And I think that there's momentum with that. Look at some of the cheaper packs. We saw the bonus battle pass for $20, and we saw that event store thing for, what was that, $15? We're seeing them introduce value items for less than $100. And I hope to God they're successful. Again, I want Scopely to make all of the money. I want them to make so much money that they don't know what to do with it, because then we get a quality game and there's not a ton of pressure to super monetize everything all the time. When we reward good game design, then I hope that means we would get more good game design. You know? That all being said, I have been very pleased with this arc, and I don't want us to forget what it would have been just 3 months ago. And back to my original comment, thank you, Texas guy, for being my motivational, my kickoff point tonight. And I mean all this with the utmost respect. I really do genuinely appreciate that point, because you know what? That comment is representative of thousands of people. You don't even know. You're the voice of the people, man. You're the voice of the people. I just want to remind the people what the design looked like even as little as 3 months ago. You know what I'm saying? This is a fundamentally different style of design, and it's something that I have fought for a very, very long time. I don't know if Scopely will ever dare repeat it, but I'm very glad that it's here for this one. You know? That this is truly grindable. So if they sell me something to reduce the grind, I at least still have the grind option, right? Whereas previous Scopely models have been either buy it or sit out. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, Karkin, you talk about this all the time. Karkin, literally, every single time. I remember when the Protector came out. Well, Go ahead and make a video, DJs. In about 3.5 months, I'll go back and watch it when I can actually play in the mirror universe. You remember?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're always waiting there, but we wait.
That's right. Buy or sit out. That's been the model. But not this month. That's why it automatically feels better. And I hope that you guys recognize that. Yes, it might be disappointing to see at some point a feature offered that allows you to skip the grind. Well, that sucks. I don't get to skip the grind. Guess what? At least you have a grind that is possible to skip. And look at how many people are taking advantage of it this month. How many people are out there? Mord, but you have been as positive as I have ever seen you about this arc. I know I haven't known you that long, but Ultra talks to me about you. Okay? You are as positive this month as any of us have ever seen you. Why? Because you have equal access to content in month 1. Alan says, 1,000%. I love playing in the feature when it's actually new. How exciting is that? Karkin, are you enjoying the month when you can play in the content when it's actually month 1 content?
I am, yeah.
Crazy how that works. It's crazy how that works. So I just don't want us to lose perspective. As much as it is grindy, and yes, it is grindy. Guess what? At least it's grindy. At least it's grindable. All right. So I want to point that out.
And that's so important for us to all talk about because, you know, whether or not it returns or whether or not this propagates is all dependent upon you and your feedback out there.
Oh, for sure.
And how you fill out your surveys and, you know, your 1 through 5s. I mean, it's all just black and white analytics, and they will know if they have succeeded or failed in 2 ways. Number 1, how much money is spent, but more importantly, what our overall feedback is as a community. Scopely truly does listen to that. So thank you, DJs, for pointing out the benefits and the features, and hopefully putting that positive. You know, I enjoyed your monologue so much. I almost want to go out and buy a car. That's how excited I am.
Well, that wasn't really my intention. My intention is just to make sure that we're not losing perspective on what it is. This has been a design that you guys know I have advocated for many a moon, all right? And I have the utmost respect for Tiger. Mr. Tiger is probably the most available game designer to me. We talk frequently. I think he's brilliant. He talks to me often about what he's wanting to do. I love that about him. I respect him to death. I'm sure that it had to have been an interesting conversation at the least for him to go in and say, hey, I want to make all of our paid content grindable and free on day 1. I'm sure somebody looked at him like he had a third eyeball. But he got that through. That's praiseworthy to me. And I hope that he is able to continue this kind of design, because I can tell you for a fact, he likes this kind of design more than pay gating stuff. I can promise. All right. I've talked to the guy about his grand designs. Dude, the guy's brilliant. A lot of the stuff that he dreams up, we'll probably never be able to see in this game. It's just light years beyond the tech that we've got available. He's brilliant. All right. I'm sure he loves when he can get something into the game that is as close to his original brainchild as possible. And this is a great design.
Well, look what Omicron says. I completely agree with that. 1,000% Omicron. It actually loosens people's wallet when they provide that kind of choice.
We've talked about this for years. Choice. Player choice. You know, when you have choice. And you know what? Even if you don't like the trade downs, and by the way, not everybody will, and I'm not saying that you should. Okay? Do with it what you will. I'm probably giving you a little more information tonight than I probably should be, but I am not going to feel pressure about burning some Wrath credits, rare and epic. I'm not going to feel that pressure. All right? Because I've had a peek at next month. So do with that what you will. The trade downs.
What are you going to spend your wrath credits on?
Well, we should talk about those favors, and that is absolutely something that we could do. Jules Verne is on the stage. Good evening, Jules Verne. What's up, my man?
Hey, buddy, did you like your video? I worked really hard on it for you.
It's a great video.
I did. I appreciate you making that video.
Such a great
video. That seemed like it was really difficult to cut and edit.
It took
especially the part where I mocked and ridiculed DJs for not knowing how to do the Picard mover correctly and waiting 30 seconds for the ship to get there.
That was worth it, though.
Yeah, the whole thing.
I must have missed that section. We're going to talk about this. I know Twitch audience, you're getting ready to go to a break. I've snoozed it as many times as I can. Yeah, we haven't taken a break. We've been on for an hour and a half. So we're going to go to a break there very quickly. But when we return, Jules Verne's on the stage, and we'll talk about some of these favors and the math behind the trade downs and what some of the favors are that you should be looking at first. I've got my ideas, Griffin, about what it is that I want to be looking at. I'm going to run them by Jules here and see if that's what people agree with or not, and we'll get his mathematical analysis on these when we return from break. Thank you guys all for being a part of our audience. Thank you for being a part of the show. And you know what? The more I think about this, Griffin, the more, we're going to have to download this, turn this into a pod. This has been good. This has been a great conversation. I love what they did with this patch. I love the insight into the next month that we see now in the Augment store. Then, of course, we haven't even talked about free DTI. All right.
One of Quan's? No, we have not.
The DTI thing is huge. I want to talk about that. I want to talk a little bit about what the role of the community was in that and some of the feedback that I was able to share and receive as a result of that, and the people that you should be thanking when it comes to the free DTI change. And for those who are not 100% satisfied, I'm going to tell you why you should be. All right. And why I endorse and accept the deal that we got. I'm going to share all that with you when we return from break in 2 minutes. Thank you for listening and watching to Talking Trek, Star Trek Fleet Command's official podcast. We'll return right after these words. And we'll cut a break right in there. Because, this is going to end up being no. How are we going to get into this whole thing? I should probably record an intro here at the end of the show. We'll just record an intro real quick, Griffin, at the end of the show. I'll just cut and paste it in.
I think that's fine.
We did talk about the news.
Is probably the easiest thing to do.
Yeah, we did talk about the new 70 Paramelum event. Sadly, from what I'm hearing, Canine Tooth, it probably does not pay you to complete the event. But that's, in fairness, that's what they told me. Okay? Canine Tooth, I was told, and I quote, all right, the successor to Parabellum that is running exclusively for Op 70 will make for an interesting test of metal. These hostiles are extremely hard and are not intended to be killed for anything outside of this event. We simply wanted to create a challenge for the best of the best. And then they taunted you.
Will they help us with the events that they run for damage?
I mean, you don't do that much damage, to be honest with you.
Okay.
Because they actually kill you really quickly.
Yeah, they do the damage to you.
They killed Canine Tooth.
Yes, they did. They killed Canine.
It only happened once when he was unbuffed.
Yeah.
And he later came back and killed it. But it still killed him once.
It did. Yeah, they taunted you, Canine. They were like, they said, tell Canine to report back how he does with these puppies.
Yeah, dust off that Cerritos.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Benny Hill.
Wow.
Yeah. Beck. Hey, what are you doing? Beck likes plants is in the audience. She says, spoiler, I'm the boss hostile. Yeah, absolutely.
That is very true.
All right.
I agree with that.
Absolutely. But yeah, Canine, they built these hostels for people like you. You, Panda, Jonathan Ingram, you ultra mega whales. All right. They built them for you. And you know what? It's about daggone time. And I don't mean that disrespectfully, but you guys have been asking for tough hostels for a long time.
Yeah.
All right. They finally delivered one. How many times have you asked for a hostel and they give you one and they say, okay, This is going to be beast. And you're like, oh, daggone it. Yeah, that wasn't that hard. I thought they said this was going to be hard. Well, they said hold my beer. All right. They said hold my beer. So there you go. You've got G6 Capital Systems now, says Divine. All right. And you've got an event that will make it. Okay? You've got an event now. And by the way, like some events, it's probably not going to directly pay off what it cost you. But are you having fun? Are you having fun? Did you finally have to think about a crew and think about tools versus just showing up in your big old stinky huge E? Right?
Hey, my E is not stinky. I wash that every day.
Right?
Okay, so let's get that right.
Kanon says absolutely yes. Shelby says, who cares what it costs? It was finally a good challenge. Oh, I love it. I love it. So good on them for finally coming up with something that's ahead of the curve. And, Tarpy says, well, it'll be challenging till next week. Yeah, probably. All right. Every time they release a new damage buff, every time they release a new buff, every time they release a new boon, every time they release a new research for Hull, every time they do all that you're right, stuff gets easy. Look at the content of a year ago compared to what we're doing today with it. You're absolutely right. I hope that this is motivation. I hope that this feedback from the best of the best, as they say, is strong enough and motivating enough for them to continue to spend some time developing the content for you guys, which I know is what VIP's been asking for. We see it in this chat all the time. Crazito said, where's the G6 content? Asked, delivered. Okay. Where's the whale content? Here it is. Now, you might have solved it in a day, but you had fun while you did it. And it was the first time you had something in a long while, and I hope they feel motivated to do it again for you soon. Shelby says it would be nice if they had several systems with lots of these. Buddy, I think today is step one. From what I heard from the people I'm talking to, this looks like it could be step one. I hope they continue to push. I hope they continue to do more with this for you guys. All right. I hope so. So I hope you guys enjoy it. I hope that you relay that you enjoyed it.
Missions.
Okay. They're going to be removed from Q's. They will be removed from Q's trials. That was an inadvertent bug.
Oops.
They were introduced in Q's trials, which is terrible because today's the Q's trials weekly event. So, yeah, that's slightly unfortunate. They were inadvertently included in Q's trials. That will be patched within 48 hours. Yeah, dope. That was one of those. That was a dope moment. Very bad timing. Yes, obviously. Yeah, that wasn't exactly intended. Bad timing, but it is what it is. That'll be patched out in the next 48 hours.
So what was actually kind of fun about that was people were noticing that in chat.
Yeah,
and
I'm sure.
So that was the thing. I was like, okay, so that's how Q's trials were written, to kind of incorporate different aspects of various hostels. So the Q's trials were doing what they were written to do. And so people were mad that the year-plus-old content was doing what the year-plus-old content was supposed to do. And they want it to change. And so I just found that super ironic that they want content how it's written to be changed. Anyway, the other thing that I thought was actually really cool in a very, very positive way was people like, hey, these Q's trials are really different. I'm actually having a challenge with Q's trials, and people liked that part. And instead of it just being PMC after a particular point, and no, Scopely, I am not asking you to not patch this. People were actually having to try on Q's trials again. Now, the big 70 giant survey gun being in G4 trials is too much.
Yeah,
but
yeah. I don't know if that was the intentional part, but you're right. People enjoy a challenge. Look at what happened when we saw the Elite Wave defense. People, enjoyed that challenge. people enjoy a challenge, but more than that, they enjoy a puzzle that is solvable. All right. There is a difference, Tarpy, in it being completely unbeatable as compared to a puzzle to solve. And
exactly. So it's like people who were mad at the G4 ones having that is totally a valid thing.
Yeah.
And people thought I was saying that wasn't a thing this morning, which was really funny. And so G6 people actually excited to try and figure out Q's trials again. That was actually kind of nice to see because Q's trials have been boring for a while for a segment of the population, and that segment of the population is going to keep growing. And so it's, as Guru Meditation says, it's a really tricky balance.
It is.
Like, yeah. So I did like that little bit of a sparkly light about that 48-hour foobar to the people who were looking for a challenge that got completely gobsmacked by the new 70 hostels, because we can't do it.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's one where you're going to have to let the 15-minute timer just run down and then pick a different ladder. Okay.
Go make yourself a ham sandwich and come back.
That's right. Go grab a nice ice cold Ghost Energy and maybe cycle your miners out and then come back to that one, okay? But yeah, that was a tricky one, and I am being told that will also be patched. A couple of other things, just while we're talking about the announcements very quickly. If there's anything else that is going to come, let's see, the Q's trials balance, that's going to be fixed. The research node, that is going to be taken care of. I am being told, thank you in the chat right now, I appreciate that. I am being told that every commander will be receiving a compensation regarding the Q's trials imbalance. More information will be announced at a later time. So, again, silly little quirky things. This is an acceptable bug. Bugs are going to happen. All right. Tarpy, when we talk about bugs, and I said I break them into different stages, when something it just catastrophically breaks the game, or if it's something glaringly obvious that should have been caught, like, this doesn't even function at all the way that it's supposed to, but then you get a text overlay button, or you get a hostile that pops up in a Q trial. Things like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm just in a zen mood today. I worked out today. Guys, I worked out today. Maybe I've just got chemicals raging through my body. I don't know. But I'm just more zen about something like that, especially when, by the way, the comms are quick. The comms are definitive. The comms are... You remember what I used to say? I've said this for a couple of years ago in a podcast. What a communication should consist of is acknowledgement, empathy, and an action plan, and an apology and an action plan. Right? This communication.
I thought the comms today were phenomenal.
They had everything. They hit the nail on every head. Okay, they acknowledged the problem. They gave us a plan. They apologized, and they compensated, or are going to, or at least acknowledge that they did. It's good comms. Good comms can mitigate a lot, says Minnie. I agree. Comms today were fantastic. If we had comms like this when the Ark launched and we were having all this problem, I don't think it would have been nearly as disastrous as it felt. We had a lot of emergency maintenance that day, but there was no communication. There was no communication with me. I had no communication. I mean, I told you guys that last week. It was dead silent. The silence from Scopely was deafening. Not today. That's right. A kindler, gentler Scopely was present today. I agree.
So demure.
Anyway, as we welcome everybody back from break, we appreciate you guys all being here. Jules Verne is on the stage. Good evening, Jules. How are you? Welcome in. This has been, analytically, it's been a very interesting first week of the month. I mean, here we are. It's Tuesday. Today is day 8. Today is the start of week 2. We've had 7 complete days in this arc. It's been rife with engineering problems, implementation, crashes, emergency maintenance. We've had more emergency maintenance in this month than we've had in any other month in the history of the game. But on the other side of that coin, Jules, we see some crazy interesting math. We see a unique, first of its kind of grindable loop. And that has engaged more players than before because, as somebody mentioned in chat earlier, there is a large group of community that don't have to wait 3 months before they start engaging. Everybody is engaging now. So it's a great time to talk about these new Augment favors. And community, I am going to point out, yes, are we going to talk about Fleet Commander Khan skills, Mimi? I don't know if we're going to get to that tonight, but that just demonstrates how much good content there is for us to talk about. We are going to try to get to that later this week. Maybe Thursday we can do that. I know Daystros is working on some stuff. Jules has been working on some stuff. I need to work on some stuff. I've got some skill points I got to go through. There is a pitfall that we'll just tell you about right up front, and it's that there's a lot of prerequisites in there. So be real cautious when you're going through and mapping out your skill points. There's a ton of prerequisites. So, don't just assume you're going to shoot straight to the bottom if you've got a high-level command center. There's a lot of prerequisites in there, and we'll talk more about those coming up later this week. In the meantime, Jules, tonight I'd like to ask you a little bit about the new Augment faction favors, and especially with today's trade down being introduced in the mid-month patch, suddenly these feel a lot more attainable. Jules, can you tell us? Can you tell us a little bit more about the chart, some of the data that we have discovered here and now, and if there is more data that you are looking for, and then let's take a look at what might be some of your favors of choice.
Yeah, so as you can see here, we're showing our chart with all of the different favors, their levels of cost, broken down by common, uncommon, rare, and epic. And there's also some reputation locks here by the color of the border that's around each of those levels. So that's what's broken down. If it's bright yellow, that means it's data that has not been collected yet. So we're looking for that data. One thing, anyone can go in game and kind of see what the buffs are. But one thing I would suggest, if you're a player that likes to plan and uses tools to plan, using Spox.club with your imported data will tell you what your current buffs are. Another way of doing that is by taking the cost of one building, one ship component, or one research and comparing that to its base cost in stfc.space. That's one way of finding, two different ways of finding your current buffs, and then you can see what the buff amount is actually going to cost to you. But I've done some math based on my own account and just kind of seeing what that would look like. And I've identified some of the ones that are giving us the most bang for the buck. And that would be, I am a G6 player, so a lot of this is going to come from the G6 advice. But the research maths cost efficiency was giving me a net of a 41% boost. That was the biggest one, which is huge. Considering I was currently only getting about between 700 and 800% efficiency, adding 300% on top of that, that's massive. Now, this is compiling some of these are going to be compiling more than one, since they apply to not just G5 and G6, but also we have the superior reserves, which are G6 only. So the station one, if I combine both the Exile Providence and the superior reserve station, that both of them will give me material efficiency. That's giving me roughly 40% on top of, a net gain of a 40% of efficiency. So that's a huge. That's huge for especially early G6 players. You got to hit this. Like once you hit 66 and you start, starving for mats, you're going to want to have all of that efficiencies before making your next push up. Or even when you're just entering in before you start spending rares, make sure you're hitting these efficiencies, these cost efficiencies.
I do see
ship. Yeah, go for it.
One thing that I want to point out, and I see this comment in chat. Now, I do consider the source with all love and respect. K9 says, yikes, don't touch mat efficiency anymore, kills auction abilities. That is a unique perspective, but it is fair, K9, for us to point out. The majority of players, especially with what they have done here lately to shift the value from auctions into the heroics, I think is actually a really, really good move, because it still comes down to getting more bang for your buck. See, if you don't have anything to update, right? Like you're capped out. You're at 70. There's nothing left for you to update. You're having to back down and do ships and all this other stuff. So I get that. For most players, we're looking at advancement and how can we more cheaply or more affordably, or whatever the right word is, more efficiently speed up our progression, especially if you're in G3 or G4 or G5, where Scopely is trying to push us into a closer generational gap with players like Canine Tooth. All right. So we need to be able to look at these. And that's why I will continue to endorse these types of efficiencies, because it just allows the income that we get from events, the value of the materials that come in packs. It just gives us a longer mile. It stretches the mile, or stretches the kilometer, if you guys have that term. It allows us more road for the travel. And that's why, and I agree with Jules, this is why I said earlier, and Jules, I'd love to hear your perspective on this when we come back to matters and circle around on this. I plan on doing the conversion necessary to punch as many of these favors as I can to push my reputation, to push my credits, and to push the advancement of some of these favors as quickly as possible, even if it feels like I'm kicking the epic can down the road. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Oh, he doesn't agree. I heard that.
I don't agree.
That was loud. Did you guys hear that? That was about as loud a disagreement as I've ever heard Jules give. All right, we'll circle back to that, and we'll talk about why I'm wrong on that.
I have never heard Jules sound so bitchy before.
Yeah, that was... Jules was like,
I mean, it's fine.
I need your sit down and be wrong DJ button. Like, where is that? Can you just shut the hell up for a second? All right, we'll come back to why Jules thinks that's a bad idea, but let's continue on with these favors, bud. Did I lose you? Oh, he's muted. Baby Jules must be there he is. Hey.
Okay.
Welcome
All right,
back.
you ready?
Yeah.
Ready for why you're wrong?
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry about reputation.
Oh, okay.
Because this is reputation from hostiles, remember. So if you're not going to, it's not about the trade down. It's not about the trade down. It's all about their reputation favor itself. You're not going to grind all 120 million. You're just not. Most of the most reputation that you specifically, DJ, as a person who does not like to grind, is going to come from the few surveys that you hit, the few hostiles that you grind for the loot that you're going to get, and then mostly from the bundles or other ways of attaining reputation.
Totally fair, by the way. I agree with that.
So spending 19,000 common loot on that augment reputation just to get to level 3, you're not going to do that.
You're right. Okay.
Waste.
I won't.
And here's another reason. Here's another reason. On the second tab, it's called faction rep. This isn't actually FKR rep, and we've had a lot of confusion on this one. This is rep for augment. It is affected by loot bonuses. 5 of 11, Picard, Garrett, Beer and Dock below decks, even if you're running your G4 ship. So this favor is being added to a pool that's already pretty saturated. Do not waste your common credits on the reputation.
Boom! I wasn't going to anyway, obviously.
Good. But the trade down, but just talking about using the trade down, that's a great mechanic. And I think that's right. And I think what's really right about it is the planetary charts right now is unsustainable. You cannot more than double pull. And most players can't even single pull if they're not being able to double pull the common hijacked splicer chest. And the planetary charts is the thing that you need to get the start currency for all of the priority 1 ATAs. That tree is great. And if you are stifled early on, that's not going to help you. So by trading down to get common just to pull that chest more regularly, that's actually a great value and a reason why the trade downs are great.
Obviously, I was just testing you, and yay, you passed. Good job, Jules.
You're never going to be able to pull that off, DJs.
Actually, if you really must know, and this is true talk, you're right. Reputation was actually not the one that I was super focused on. Augment hostile loot, I like that one. And to be perfectly honest with you, I like some of these efficiencies. Research speed and construction speed. This doesn't seem like a big deal for some people. But for G6, it is. I think it is for me. This past weekend, I spent 600 million Latinum, Jules. And I know you've done things like that in the past too. When you've done a big build blitz, I mean, Sigma speedups are a problem. All right. So for me to look at some of these hundreds of percent, and by the way, research and construction, and I know that is also a saturated field. What isn't these days? But these appear to have been balanced decently. DOS says construction speed is important to me. I don't disagree. Anything that costs Sigma, all right, is I'm going to focus on a speed favor for something like that. Yes, 600 million, Daystros. I spent 600 million lat in place of Sigma speed ups. And by the way, we've done the math on this. All right. 1.5 million lat is 1 day. So if I've spent 600 million lat divided by 1.5 million, that's only, this is going to make you gag, that's only 400 days of speed ups. That's only, now I say only, 400 days is a lot, but it's 400 days of speed ups. You guys, look at one of your buildings right now. G5, look at a dry dock. Look at an ops building. One building for you is hundreds of days. So when we're talking about what that means in G6, and obviously in G6, the days have been scaled down, but that's why they're so expensive. All right. 400
I
days.
need 2.5 years to get to Op 70, and I'm Op 69 now. So that's how bad it is.
Yeah. All right. So, yeah, I mean, anything I can do on speed absolutely matters. Dragon Keeper says, I just sped up 113 days on my dry docks. I get it. I mean, build times are a thing. So when we're looking at construction speed, we're looking at these right here. Guys, the two speeds that I want, that's 13,000 common. And for the record, I did already spend 8,000 common on Augment hostile loot. So that means between that 8,000 and this 13,000, I'm 21,000 common in that I am going to end up needing to spend. I don't have 21,000. All right. After that, though, I do probably feel like I'm going to be roughly done with common. So again, circling back to what Matter said, don't do it all. I don't plan on doing it all because that is probably about what I'm going to do. I'm going to look at these first two levels of accelerated insight and accelerated construction. For me, I've already done Mark of Khan. All right. That's probably about as far as I'm going to go on those particular currencies, the common currency. Then I'm going to start trading down to the uncommon for what I need, while also keeping in mind that I'm going to eventually hit the reputation for what Jules is talking about, which are these material efficiencies that pretty much start at rare. So anyway, circling back in, you were talking about the material efficiency. I'm liking the speed efficiency. What else is valuable in these favors? I mean, is it just a couple, or do we see any worthless ones in here? Or is this overall a pretty good faction store?
It's pretty good. I will say that I think we were told early on that even though it says G6 now, it's supposed to say G6 plus.
Plus, that is correct. They will be plus.
But I think that's just not showing because they didn't want to leak that G7 was coming at some point.
Oh,
it's already there.
Whoops. Oh, it is.
They already have that in the combat tree in the G6 research that didn't used to say G6 plus. It started saying G6 plus 2 months ago.
But don't take our word for it because if it doesn't show up in game, then we cannot.
I put it in the circle as a screenshot in the early April.
No. We're talking about the favors now. Yeah, talking about the favors.
Okay,
specifically these ones because they just say G6. We were told G6 plus, but the fact they don't show up that way in the favors may mean they changed their mind. Is all I'm saying. Another one that's big is the G6 ship cargo capacity. However, I will say, while it does offer a significant boost to cargo size for G6 ships, there isn't a ton of G6 ships that can really use that other than the miners. Because I know that we all like to complain that the G6 ships have terrible cargo capacity, and that's a big problem for grinding with lots of loot. But just use the cube. or use something else. Like, and there's going to be more and more specialty ships that are going to come out, including the GS-31, the Relativity, that are capable of hitting G6 level hostiles, but have cargo for days. So this is a trap because it gives you a lot of value, but it is also probably not the number one favor that you should be looking into. There's some people in the chat that are saying, I Kill You says I'm all in on G6 ship cargo capacity. Maybe this is a thing that some people use their G6 combat ship a lot and they're having problems with their capacity. Maybe they have a more active, server who actually hunts OPC a lot and they actually need every little bit of cargo capacity to fill up before they get hit. I don't know.
I Kill You's definitely on a very aggressive server. I mean, I do know that.
Could be that. Yeah. To me, I just don't see that as a big one for me. And then obviously one thing to note, Augment Ingenuity Station. This one says resources on it. It does not say Sigma. It does not apply to Sigma. So that one is also a potential trap for some players. That's why you see there's no data on it, because everyone caught that and said, nope, not doing that. But just confirming, does not actually boost Sigma.
Yeah, that's disappointing there. I wonder if that's something that could be discussed. Because you look here, that is interesting. Because they've got a separate one down here with Sigma reserves, don't they?
Yep, it's double.
Yeah, they broke them out. So you've got traditional resources with Augment Ingenuity, and then you've got Sigma reserves. It's a separate one. Okay.
You were talking about why K9 Tooth doesn't find any of these efficiencies useful. You remember when like the generation specific station resource primes came out, and you're like, well, if you're early in G5, then go for it. Get the G5 prime that helps you with your materials. But if you're like Ops 59 and you've got a few buildings left, that's obviously a terrible investment. This is going to be one of those same things. Like, this may not extend into G7. So is it worth it for an Op 70 player to invest in G6 mats? For their station? Probably not.
Yeah.
So.
Interesting point here. Silvertab points out, hey, Samo, what's going on? Welcome in to your community. Good evening. Welcome in, Raiders. Appreciate you guys all being here. We were just taking a look at the Augment favors that were just released into the game, and now with the new trade downs, which ones might be traps and which ones might be worth it for you to trade down and knock out a little bit quicker. Silvertab points out, Jules, interesting that we have a G3 material, then we have G5, G6 material. Where's the G4 material efficiency?
I can answer this with a sideways answer here, and that is they balanced all of the buffs to what the income to cost ratio is for all these generations, and then also balanced it with their goals. How are they going to push players? There was a recent graph pulled out by stfc.pro about where players are sitting at currently across all servers, all active players. Still 53% are still less than G4, so G3 and below. And I think that they're trying their hardest to push those players into G4 faster. However, G4 right now, I would say, has a glut of specialty ships that offer lots of extra income buffs. There's lots of extra income from all over the place for G4. And potentially, they're looking at the total time an average free-to-play player will now take to get from 40 to 50. They're saying, hey, we actually don't need to increase the efficiencies here. We've got a lot. These probably won't have a lot of value. Let's pick something else.
Yeah, I'm being reminded from Voltron and Shiz that the G4 refinery is now basically a 10x refinery. So the income and material is there. There's other things that we need to be looking at. And that's a really fair point right there. So, yeah, good analytical insight on that, Jules. G4 economy is probably about as sweet as it can be, and getting those G3s into G4 is probably going to open a lot of eyes about what they've done with the G4 economy. People who are holding at 39 and not going into G4 probably don't realize how good G4 feels right now. Not only that,
it's just obstinate at this point.
Yeah.
You're literally just obstinate.
Hypodermic says, Jules, can you give me just a smash or pass? How good or bad is the Mark of Khan favor? That is the Augment hostile loot. Now, I'm going to say this at the risk of being wrong. I fully plan on maxing this favor. This favor is the first one that I'm doing. And I've already done, I believe, through level 4. I've got to still do level 5 on this, but I will, because loot gain and efficiency in a loop, that's always the first thing that I'm going to do. Just like in ATAs, I'm looking at the efficiency on Pioneer's Crest, which we can talk about here shortly. I've seen questions on that too. So, Jules, that's my opinion. For you, smash or pass, Mark of Khan.
Situational, because if you can currently use loot crews, if you can use a G4 rare to hit the size hostile you can, then you are already running a large loot boost, meaning that the Mark of Khan reduces its value. If you have unlocked the new Carol Marcus, then you already have another crew member to add on that gives you even more loot, especially if you can get multiple tiers of her unlocked this month. So Mark of Khan reduces its value very drastically. Remember, at max, it's only 100%. That's a 5 of 11. So if you're a player, like I know there's a lot of early G6 or late G5 that are trying to hit the 62 plus hostiles, and they're struggling. They're struggling to get that epic loot, and they really want that epic loot. Well, then every single hit counts, and every single percent of loot counts. Therefore, Mark of Khan has value to them. But if you're a player who's just sitting there and you got Carol Marcus already, you just put her on the one side, you put 511 on the other side, you got Epicard in the middle, you're just going full loot boost, you got no problems with gaining loot gains, then you're probably sitting at 600, 700% of loot already. What's another 100% to you? It's just extra in the bucket. So maybe not worth spending your limited uncommon and common loot on maxing that favor. So situational is my answer.
Okay. I can see that. For me, I am trying Loot Crew, but I'm also not able to hit the biggest hostiles. Remember on day 1, Jules, and we probably need to look at and actually do some math on this. On day 1, you told me, hey, can you kill the 64s with a Loot Crew, which is what I've been doing. And you said, well, listen, you can earn more loot here than if you punch up and get the base value off of 66 hostile. This is very possibly combined with Carol, possibly enough for me to be able to hit a 66 and still now make more income, even if I have to use a little bit more of a hostile hitting crew. That is something, I agree, that is going to be situational, but definitely something that players should consider. I don't think it's a pass favor. This is definitely something that can provide some value to you depending on what hostiles you're able to hit. And I think that you're going to want to look at the amount of loot that you get from a hostile grinding crew. As you mentioned, it's a free 5 of 11. But when have we ever disparaged 5 of 11? You know what I'm saying?
It's a free maxed 5 of 11, which many of you out there don't have.
Yeah, 5 of 11 has never been something that we've batted an eye at. So suggesting that this favor might be a pass because it's equivalent to a max 5 of 11. I'm kind of with Donuts. Extra loot is always going to be welcome to me. And again, for someone who doesn't like a lot of excess grind, anything that's going to earn me more of these splicers, especially here early when I am trying to keep the refinery double pumped. All right? I mean, you guys told me after the first day, DJ, if you're doing single pulls, you're doing it wrong. And then very quickly kind of realized that it was going to be grindy to maintain the double pulls. But that is probably the only thing that has, Jules, actually saved my butt this loop here so far was the grind. And you guys encouraging the double pulls because of the extra reputation that's coming and the wrath credits, which are just worth their weight in gold right now. Okay, which will become easier over time. But, I mean, I don't want to give up 30 days either. I want to get into this loop right now. I'm not willing to wait 30 days for those wrath credits to free up. I want in now. You know what I'm saying?
All that to say, if that's not Jules' Top Gun pick, I wonder what is Jules' Top Gun pick.
Oh, station acceleration. I needed that speed. Like I said,
There
2.5
you go.
years,
See?
man. I need to cut that down somehow.
Yeah.
So I wanted to do one comparison to another factor that's in game that recently came out, the Tothian Mines Chaos deck. Go take a look at it. Take a look at its max bonuses because it has a 500% loot from hostile bonus.
What?
For Trellium. For Trellium, loot gained from the hostiles.
Oh.
Why is this one not valuable? You know what I mean? Like, why is this one not something that everyone's falling over? It's because this is another Tiger arc that he's designed a way around having to hit the hostiles to gain this loot. And I'm not saying that I know of something that is going to get you more of this loot or more of the credits or more of whatever else you're getting from the bundles. I don't actually know. All I know is that we see these types of loot bonuses lose value pretty drastically in month 2 or in subsequent months where workarounds or other loot gains are introduced. So I know you're clamoring over and saying, hey, more loot's more loot, but I'm just pointing out, particularly for free-to-play players who aren't going to have a lot of common, who cannot afford to save up 6,000 common loot in order to spend it on this when they could be spending it on planetary charts and to get more of the priority 118s.
Totally agree. When did you tune in? Because and I'm not going to shy away from this. I don't know if Beck's still in the audience, if there are staffers still in the audience, but I didn't shy away from this in the beginning. I'm not going to now. I definitely alluded to the fact that I've seen the content for the next month. Wrath credits are not going to feel as high pressure as they do this month. I was willing to share that much. And I agree that the trade downs and all this stuff, like this is a very valuable tool here this month. But again, looking at the grand scheme of things, I don't want you planning this content as if the Wrath credits are still going to continue to be the end all be all, because they will not be. I was comfortable enough to say that in that, this is, as you just described, a very classic Tiger arc. All right. And Tiger has already given us his intentions. We've seen his design before, and I made no illusion that next month's going to be any different. The pain points that we feel this month will not be the same as what we experience next month. So that is a fair statement to make. However, I am still a player of immediate gratification. And so you can look at the different styles of Jules and me, okay? And I just kind of said it. Am I willing to wait 30 days to start seeing some return? Am I willing to wait 30 days for me to get some benefit? No, I am not. Jules, on the other hand, very well may be. All right? Because what is coming 30 days from now will alleviate a problem that we feel now. All right? It will. Plain and simple. I'm here to tell you. It's Tiger we're talking about. All right. I don't have to know. I don't have to know what next month's content is to know that he's already got a plan for what we're feeling right now. Come on. We know him. We know him. Who was that? Matters? What do you got?
I love him. So I just did a quick run and it popped a few levels on those favors and everything. And unless I'm missing something, based on my math, those are actually both net boosts that are being multiplied by your loot boost.
No, those aren't.
Sure? Are you sure? Because the only time we've ever seen the wording dropped like this is with the Talios.
Well, there was some lab testing. There was some lab testing with particularly the Reputation one that proved that it was not net.
Did you do it on the Splicer one?
I don't know. I did not test it myself.
Yeah. Dawes says, I love how they answered everything as Tiger's goddess. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying Tiger, let me say this respectfully. I don't want to sound disparaging when I say he's predictable, but we know his style of design. Okay? I'm not saying that Tiger's got our backs. I'm saying we can predict what is coming based on what he has said, what was released this mid-month patch, and what we know he likes to do. I'm not saying that he's got that he's got us, Doss. I'm saying he's got a plan, and if it's not going to be too hard for us to read the writing on the wall when it comes to a Tiger arc. Okay? So I don't think that's a big stretch. Paviala, thank you for your resub. What's going on? Carillion, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you being here. Welcome in. Tonight, talking a little bit about the new augment favors in this arc and just a lot of the analytics and the stuff that we have experienced this month. I mean, it's been very... Yeah, I do generally like, Jules, when we have a lot of opportunity, a lot of content to teach on. I do sometimes, I know we've talked about this, Griffin, sometimes I'll go into a month and I'll feel really stale about it. Like there's nothing to teach on, there's nothing to explain. And honestly, I don't like those months, because then we're flailing for content. This month, like, we've got more than we know what to do with. We haven't even touched on Fleet Commander Con, skill points, any of that stuff. And they're still, and we're a week in. We still got a lot to do.
Let's get back to the favors.
Back to the favors. Jules, what else? Anything else that we should be looking at in here that should have players' eyes? Or is there anything targeted? Do you see that there is a generation of player that should be looking at one item more than another?
No, I think that we basically covered most of it. I think there's a lot of in here that are for the G6 players, especially later on down the tree, that use rare and epic loot. But I think this pretty much covers what the favors are, and I know that we'll get into more players. Will get into more favors as the income gets better.
And the income will get better. Who said that?
That was you.
Oh,
we all know that was you.
Sounded like Morgan Freeman to me. Not entirely sure.
That in no way sounded like Morgan Freeman. Do not discourage the good goddamn name of Morgan Freeman with your terrible impressions. Okay.
And narrator said,
What is wrong with you?
Everything.
That is culturally, racially, and inappropriate on every level.
What? Because I tried to do a voice impersonation, and then failed?
No.
Come on.
Back to the favors.
We're done with the favors. He just said, I just asked him, anything else on the favor? No, not really. Jules is telling you to shut the hell up and move on. That's what he said.
There's like 18 favors. We've talked about 4.
Yeah, but they're all the same.
We covered what we need to cover. If everyone else can find the value in what they need to find value in.
There you go.
All right, well, there goes that video. Fine.
No,
fine. Be that way.
There was plenty there. There was a solid 15 minutes right there, man. We've got 15 minutes.
I'm just going to sit here and eat my Tic Tacs. Don't mind me.
No, we're good. I'm going to finish my goons. That's good. All right. Now that we've got the official video content out of the way, and maybe we'll get ready to wrap up the pod version. Do we need to do a pod version? Maybe we should just cut it right there. No, I think I still want to take that monologue, turn it into a pod. I liked it. Just be short.
Yeah, that was good.
It'd be short. Okay, if you're listening to this, then this is it. Yay, that's the end of the show. All right, appreciate it. This was a short one, and we'll see you back on Thursday. Love you, mean it. Mwah. End of the pod. Perfect. Timestamp. I'm gonna record it right here. Somebody write this down. Oh shoot, I wasn't actually recording.
To the surprise of nobody.
Son of a bitch!
Great pod, though. Great pod.
Juby, see, this is why we can't have nice things. Okay? This is why you don't get pods. Because I wasn't actually recording it. I will. I'll have to use the VOD, but that's going to take so much more time. God. You know how fast I can get a show up? I can get a show up within minutes. When I'm doing the pod, yes, I can rip it from the pod, but then it takes forever. It'll take 2 hours. I did say I wasn't recording earlier, Victor, but then I thought I started it. No, I guess I didn't. Why does it take 2 hours? Because first of all, Twitch has to process the video, which will take 20 minutes. Then when I download it, I'm on Mountain Internet, so that'll take 30 minutes. And then I've got to open it in Adobe, convert it to MP3, then do my edits, and then save it, re-upload it, and yeah, it'll be midnight.
Okay.
On another note, guys, I owe you guys a makeup stream. And I have found a fellow streamer to come in and assist Griffin with his direction of Jules, I just messed up the sheet. Jules. Where's the back button? Jules, I can't find it.
What'd you do?
Okay, I fixed it. Oh. I just you guys couldn't see this.
You're going to get locked out of that Google Drive.
You guys couldn't see this, but I just accidentally made a big boo-boo in this sheet. I'm going to close it out before I do anything stupid to it. Anyway, you guys a makeup stream, and I found a streamer who's going to come in and assist Griffin with the direction of the makeup application. All right, another streamer. I have not actually introduced you guys to this other streamer yet. It is a streamer that I have known for probably about 5 or 6 months. I don't think we've ever raided into her because we don't stream at the same times. But I am going to introduce you guys to her over the next couple of weeks. We're going to coordinate a time. She's a super nerd. It's not Bafty. Bafty still says she's going to do the puzzle race with us, but we haven't been able to land on a calendar. She's traveling so much these days. So we're still working on trying to put that together. But no, I've got another streamer that I've met, and I think you guys are going to love her to death. She's very quirky. She's very nerdy. She loves chess. I actually watched her play a chess. She plays speed chess, Griffin, 60 seconds on the clock, not 5 minutes. She plays speed chess with 1 minute timers. That's insane. I have never seen people play chess as fast as I've watched her with these people. Like, there's people out there that play 1 minute chess. It's insane. Yeah, lightning chess. Is that what it? Oh my gosh, I can't even interpret everything I'm seeing. I can't even follow what I'm seeing. All right. She plays chess that way. It's a lot of fun. And so her only request, if she's going to come on to our channel and do that, she says that I have to play her in chess, which is going to be a disaster.
Oh yeah.
No, Raj, they do not add time after every move.
No.
It is plain 1 minute chess. Okay.
Agree to the chess, but allow a longer timer. That will totally throw her off if you take like 3 minutes for your move. You'll end up throwing her off and you'll win. It'll be good.
I doubt it. All right. This is.
She'll be like, go, move, hit a button, do something.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, this is going to blow my mind. Okay. So she said that's the trade-off. She's going to come and help Griffin direct my makeup application, and in return, I have to play chess with her on screen. So that's what we're going to do, and I'll introduce you guys to her here soon. She is a small-time streamer from out west. She's very authentic, a lot of fun to watch. She does remind me a lot of Bafty in like her conversational skills. She's very much a just chatting kind of streamer, but she's a lot of fun. And she likes playing weird, quirky, little nerdy games, too. So we'll introduce you guys to her, but she will be making a guest appearance on our show and going to be assisting with the makeup tutorial piece. We've also, Griffin, did we ever land on a date for me to head down to Miami, to Tampa? I don't think we actually landed on a date.
I thought we were looking at.
We were looking at
June
inviting. We were looking at it. Well, we had originally decided that first week. But then we were looking at adding some individuals to our entourage. And I don't know if that has actually worked out or not.
No, we need to circle back to that.
Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, so we haven't chosen a date for Tampa, but we have to do that. We got to pick that soon because I got to get down there and get this done. By
the time you get here, I might have my infrared sauna installed in the gym.
Have you been keeping up with your Cardio Quest challenge, or am I still kicking your ass?
No, well, it's not going good so far, but I still have plenty of time. Don't worry.
Ooh, you're already down a half a month, bro.
No.
Oh, snap. Community, I told you. I called this. I said I was going to win. I did.
I'm just lulling you into a false sense of security, as always.
Uh-huh. Okay. Yep. Rip. Yeah, no, listen. I got to work out in today. All right, I got to work out in today with my treadmill in my office underneath my desk. I raised up my desk and I started. I haven't built the one for in the studio yet. I still need to do that. I've got one. I bought two. I've got one for here at the house, but I haven't built it yet.
Oh,
all right. we can hop into the game. If you guys have questions, we can talk about that a little bit. I'm going to repair my ships since they're all dead. And I do have a couple of things that I want to grind on and play with a little bit. But if you guys do have questions or anything, I'd be happy to answer those for you in the chat. Or we can discuss anything else or whatever. Jules, did you have anything else that you wanted to tinker with tonight?
Not specifically in game, no.
Not specifically in game. Ooh, out of game?
Yeah, I got something that's completely unrelated.
Oh, okay. What do you got?
I killed my car and I need a new car, and I need advice from
a
guy who works at a car dealership.
Yeah, so you know what? I did not mean to not answer you on that today. I saw it near the end of the day.
Okay.
I saw it near the end of the day, and I was getting ready to leave and go. So, okay, can I ask a couple of questions without necessarily doxing you? What kind of car you got? What's the year, make, and model on it?
I hate to interrupt, but I'm going to take my leave and I'm going to jump in the jacuzzi. I'm going to let you guys talk about your cars.
Have a wonderful night. Thanks for coming in and hanging out, bro.
Yeah, I hope you guys have a wonderful evening, and I will see you on Thursday.
I'll see you Thursday, baby. Have a good night. Enjoy the hot tub,
everybody.
Take care,
guys.
So what is it that you are? What were you driving?
I was driving a Subaru Outback, and I bought that vehicle because it has the strongest roof rack. I don't need that anymore, but I have 2 kids and I live near a family, so I need a third row. A personal moral level, I'd like to get an EV, just because of driving 100 miles a day. So I feel like it'd be more economical to get an electric vehicle.
Do you live in a city?
I think my biggest question, I live at a metro area, so I drive mostly freeway travel.
Do you
I think
do you do a lot of
for you-
travel?
Well, I do go cross state lines once or twice a month.
But I guess what I'm saying is, when you do that, are you driving more than 2-3 hours? Because EVs. Listen, I'm not against EVs. All right, I'm fine with EVs. They don't sell well in my area because people have to drive a lot to get to anything. All right, I'm a 30-minute drive to the grocery store. I drive 75 minutes to get to work. So for me, an EV doesn't work. I'll never be able to keep it charged. And if I'm going to see my boys, right? If I'm going to go drive to see my boys, that's 5 hours. I can't actually make it there on a charge. You know what I'm saying? So I would have to stop and charge it and make a 2-day trip out of what I could do in one day. Like, there's not an EV on the market that can drive for 5 hours in a row. So
what about a hybrid? Go hybrid.
Hybrid could
Well,
work.
the thing is, I don't. Most of them, the range is usually around 300 miles max. The place I'm going is like 200 and change, so it's actually within range.
And that's
So
the
I'm not
most you would do?
Yeah, that's the most I would do. And we have a second vehicle. My wife and I both have separate vehicles. So if we needed to do something longer, I'd just use her vehicle.
Well, then, I love a little EV. How about you? You have to have a third row?
That is my wife's requirement. I'd rather have a pickup truck like the F-150, but
Yeah,
that's no longer
baby,
on
let's
the
get
table.
you into a Lightning.
Dude, you'd sell my wife on it. I know it. If I could walk into your dealership with her, I'd be walking out with a pickup truck.
I could totally do that. So a third row EV. So Ford doesn't make one, so I don't feel guilty about recommending others. I like Rivian, to be perfectly honest with you. My sister owns a Rivian, and she loves hers. I'm trying to remember
Have you ever heard about maintenance on a Rivian? If you get in any sort of accident?
Oh, listen, any EV is expensive.
No, just specifically the Rivian, how they're built.
Well, no. So what?
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh, you can't say that without supporting information. Listen, any EV is bad. We traded a Tesla. All right, we traded for a Tesla.
You have to take the entire frame apart if you dent something.
That doesn't seem feasible.
I want to go the Bronco method, where the dents actually mean something good.
That's true.
Like, oh yeah, I ran into a rock. That's like the Bronco method, you know.
But now I'll also point out that EVs in general are obviously much harder to work on, even the Mach-E. So like we had a Mach-E come in for a warranty battery issue. Okay. Ford authorized, we had to replace one cell, which is, by the way, such a pain in the ass. This one was an extended range Mach-E, so it had 12 cells. All right. We had to replace one cell pack in it. To do so was to remove the entire body of the car. Like, this reminded me so much. I actually probably took pictures of it. It reminded me so much of a Matchbox car. All right. And when I say a Matchbox car, you know how like you look at the bottom of a Matchbox car and it's like just one solid piece of plastic, right? Like one solid piece of a toy car, right? And you can take, with some Matchbox cars, like if you undo the clips, you can literally lift the car off of the frame of the Matchbox and you're just left with the Matchbox frame, right? You know what I'm talking about? Anybody ever done that? Everybody ever take the top off a Matchbox car? EVs are exactly the same. The top literally comes off the car. And so when we were replacing the cell, we did the same thing. We took the clips off and we lifted the car up. And what was left was the four wheels and all the battery cells. So I would imagine that with any type of EV, and I can only speak to my personal experience with working on Ford EVs, that any of these EVs are going to be massively more difficult to work on. Body shops, we traded for this Tesla here that just had a hole. It, like, the rear bumper was cracked, Tarpy, but it was cracked in a place where there was the rear sensors. You know what I'm saying? Like the backup sensors on it or whatever. And it's not like just sending it to a body shop and having a bumper. Like on a traditional car, you can replace the bumper and take the cameras out and then put the cameras in the new bumper. Not on a Tesla. All right. We had to send it to a specialty location because, like, the sensors are like part of a fiber skin, and like when you touch it to the bumper, like the Tesla can just feel everything on its own bumper. It's like grazing the hair on your arm. I mean, the explanation was stupid, but I don't know that is not going to be the case with any electric vehicle. Like, we're certified to work on Ford EVs. If you brought me, like, but I also, like, my shop can work on Subaru. My shop can work on GMC. My shop can work on Kia. You bring me a Tesla, we ain't touching it. You bring me a Rivian, ain't touching it. These vehicles are much more complicated without specialty training and specialty tools and all this stuff. I would imagine that a Rivian has to be worked on by a Rivian dealer. I'm sure there's not very many third parties that are going to work on that stuff, on any type of EV. I also know Rivian is considered a luxury brand, so that's going to make them more expensive anyway. But yeah, you're going to have to remove the body off of almost any EV. That's pretty standard because of the way that they're built. So I'm not opposed to an EV, and my sister's experience with the Rivian has been really, really good. But she hasn't had to do any serious service. But I'm sure any serious service on any EV is going to be expensive. Yeah, no independent shop's going to touch an EV. That's going to be the thing. Service and maintenance will be much more challenging on any type of EV. You know, if you look at the Kia, which I've heard good things about the Kia third row EV, right? Aren't those pretty decent? Is that what you guys were talking about in the chat?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've heard good things about that one.
Plus was actually recommending that one too. So you're saying the service is not, but what about your warranties right now? Like, if I had it for 3 years, would the warranty basically cover any normal maintenance and repair? Or is this just,
not maintenance?
If anything goes wrong, it's going to cost me big.
A vehicle is going to have a basic warranty, which is going to usually, and I don't know about EVs, Kias are different, but most vehicles, most EVs are going to have a regular warranty of 3-year, 36,000. Now, Ford, if I'm not mistaken, Ford does warranty their batteries for 100,000 miles, which I don't think many people do that because there's a lot of fear about the batteries, right? By the way, that one battery cell that we replaced in the Mach-E where there was 12 cells, if you were to have to buy it, was $12,000. Meaning that this car that you could buy for 70 grand actually had $144,000 worth of replaceable battery cells in it. All right. Now, obviously, that would total the car. You can spend more on fixing a car than what it's worth, obviously. But to replace one cell, if you were going to pay for it, had a warranty cost, like the parts cost was $12,000. People are scared of those types of batteries. So I know that Ford has a 100,000-mile warranty on the batteries. California mandates 100,000-mile warranty on their EVs. So I think that depends on where you buy and what brand. Divine says if you buy the Kia, always get the extended warranty, and you got to buy the special one that covers the batteries because most extended warranties don't cover the batteries. So yeah, it's a tricky thing. I'm not opposed to EVs. I like EVs. I think they're fun to drive. They've got power. It doesn't matter what kind of EV it is. I've driven an EV Focus, and it's fun to drive. All right, but maintenance is going to be more expensive. Although there's not nearly as much routine maintenance to do because there's no oil and things like that. But yeah, if you had a repair that wasn't going to be covered under warranty, it's going to be triple the price, just right off the bat. You know, again, the car has to be literally taken apart, as Tarpey said. You got to take it apart before you can get to something simple. You got to think there's no traditional drivetrain on anything that you're working on. You've got to remove the top of the car. When we were working on that Mach-E, we had the battery sitting out and, of course, all four wheels. And then that gave me a chance to, like, dissect it and look at it. And we got to see all the motors. There's motors and batteries and capacitors and everything on every single wheel. Like, there's just a lot of new advanced technology on those things. And new and advanced technology on anything, Jules, means it's going to be more expensive. So.
Okay. That's fair.
But I am a fan of EVs. I like the idea of EVs, but if you're looking for something super economical, it's probably not an EV, to be honest with you. Not right now. Maybe a hybrid, but probably not a full-on EV. Not if you're wanting something super economical. Because then, too, it depends on your area and the cost of electricity. In our area, cost of electricity is not exactly the cheapest thing. Right? So, like, I've actually done mathematical studies on this. If you were able to charge it at your house completely, you would come out ahead on comparing the cost of gasoline. But if you even had to charge one time on a pay charger, like a Tesla supercharger or one of these, charging lots where you pay 30 cents per kilowatt hour or 40 cents per kilowatt hour, those things are going to eat you alive. Like it's triple the price of gasoline, and it takes forever long. You got to sit there for 40 minutes and you'll spend $100 on a charge, So that depends too. If you're able to keep it charged at home, you'll probably come out ahead. But if you have to use a charger on the go, a lot of companies are not cheap on that. Sharkbite said that's false. Buddy, around here, the price for our 300,000 watt supercharger is 48 cents per kilowatt hour. 48 cents per kilowatt hour. I took my Ford Lightning, charged it up, and it was over $100. So I got to charge at my house or charge at the office. But when I traveled with it and used one of the superchargers, and you're paying, that's what you're paying for, right? You're paying for the super fast, so I'm not sitting there for overnight or whatever. But yeah, 48 freaking cents. All right. Yeah, the Lightning part costs more. Pong says 48 cents at 80 kilowatt hours. It wasn't. Is only $36. I don't think I did 80 kilowatt hours. Wasn't it more than that? Pretty sure it was more than that, man. I don't know. I mean, it was expensive. It was expensive where I went. Well, then I've got my math wrong. In fairness, I've got my math wrong because it was. I've got a receipt. I could show it to you because I turned it into work. I asked work to pay for it because I was like, holy shit, that's crazy expensive. So then I'm wrong about the cost then. I'll have to check it again. I've got receipt. It's been a few months, but it costs stupid amounts of money. But that's why I'm saying it also depends on where you are. Here, I'm not going to actually show a receipt. But here, the cost of charging out there is very, very expensive. If you can do it at your house, it's much better. Brent says, I've done 6 cross-country trips in EVs, and they're still cheaper than gas in almost all cases, even with fast charging. That's great then. And I agree that it depends on where you are. I totally acknowledge the cost of energy in those areas. Cost of energy here is very, very expensive where I live. I don't know why. Probably because there's a monopoly company, I guess. But, I mean, it's very, very expensive here. It's definitely cheaper if you can do it at home. But I'm assuming it must be
That's what happens when they also own the gas company.
Well, the other problem here, I do think, is that
don't let them get the railroads.
There's not very many, Brent. We have like only one major company in the area that supplies all of the EV chargers. We don't have a lot of diversity with the EV chargers in my area. There's one company that owns them all. They can pretty much name their price, and it is expensive. Divine says, how much is a gallon of gas? In my area, it's about $3.50. It's about $3.50 a gallon. Shelby says, and your trip took 5 times as long. That is true, because you had to stop and charge. So there's that, too. Divine says 1 gallon of gas equals 1 kilowatt hour. Wait, what? Oh, so it wasn't 50 cents? Maybe it was $5 per kilowatt hour is what you're saying? No, it wouldn't have been that much. But it definitely was expensive. 1 gallon of gas wouldn't equal 1. No, that can't be right, Divine. 1 kilowatt hour equals 1 gallon of gas. Brent, what did you say the capacity was on an extended range lightning battery? I should know this, but I don't. I don't know what the extended range. Pong says 98,000. What? The extended range battery on a lightning is 98,000 kilowatt hours. Well, then it must have been closer to $1 per kilowatt hour. Plus, there's the time, and I don't know the science on this, but it charges really fast for like the first 60 or 70%, and then it slows down like really, really bad. It takes a long time to get the full 100%. Yeah, you're right. I wouldn't have gone to 100. Warbird says 33 kilowatt hours to 1 gallon of gas. Well, and yeah, road tripping would be a lot different. So anyway, and listen, I'm not advocating against it. I'm saying it wouldn't work for my lifestyle and not in the area I'm in. But I do love driving an EV. I love driving my Lightning while I had it. I had a Lightning as a demo, and I loved it. It was an amazing truck. The power was unreal. The technology was crazy, but it wouldn't work for me because of how I drive to see my family. I live in the country, so everything is forever away. Everything is forever away.
Well, thank you. Thanks for chatting through this with me. I took a lot of notes from people in the chat.
If you wanted to not take the economy into account, then I will say I have also owned. You guys are going to think I'm bougie. I have also owned a Platinum Expedition Max, and I love that car too. All right. Now, granted, that's $100,000 vehicle, but I loved it. There's so much space. Like, my big football linebacker boys can sit in the third row and be comfortable, and I can have my parents with me and be comfortable, and we can still have all of our luggage in. How many gallons per mile did that get? It's not great, Guru. I got about 16 miles to the gallon in that beast. But I was extremely comfortable and had storage for days. All right. I never had to. I had no problem packing whatever the hell I wanted to pack in that thing. My Expedition Max was my dream SUV. If money wasn't a thing, then that is absolutely the SUV that I would buy.
But it's good that I have a CDL license.
Oh, it's a boat, dude. It's a boat. All right. It's
I also have a boating license.
It's huge, but it's a fun vehicle to drive too, man. It's the biggest thing out there. It's got storage forever. Everybody is comfortable no matter where they sit. And the Expedition has a lot of technology in it. It's got USB chargers at every seat, even in the third row. Even in the middle of the third row, they've got their own dedicated USB charger. It was a lot of fun. That's a lot of fun. That was a great vehicle. I took one of those to the beach either last year or the year before. I took it as a demo from the dealership, and I wish I had $100,000 to spend on that. Damn. I would buy that. I would buy that car. I would love that car more than a truck, I think, Jules.
Indoor?
What?
Sorry.
What do you drive, Tarpy? How about you drive?
Subaru.
Subies. WRX?
Yeah. No, it's a Forester touring edition. We drive enough to go see my parents that with our budget at the time and how far away we live from various dealerships, it made sense.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, no, I get it.
And we just have the one car for the two of us because we live a 6-minute walk from work. So.
Yeah, Brent, the power in an EV, it's insane, isn't it? Like a Porsche, but cheaper. I agree. Sharkbite says, I love that I was listening to this for STFC, and then we went into something I know a lot about. I love EVs, and I travel in them. I like them, too. The biggest thing for me is that if I'm going to drive, I like to just go. Like, you guys know, I'll up and go to Nashville. Well, that's a 6-hour drive for me. But I've got a ton of family. Like, I'll just up and decide to go to Nashville. I can't get to Nashville in one trip. I'd have to stop and charge for an hour. And that kills it for me because if I'm going to drive, I'll pick up and go. Do you guys remember when I had to go get Landon here a month or two ago, Tarpy? I literally drove through the night. I drove for like 18 hours there, back, then to the hospital, and then to the other city. I mean, you know, can you imagine me having to – that would have turned into 2 days in an EV. You know, I literally drove 18 hours almost nonstop when I had to go get my son. So it just wouldn't work for my lifestyle. But I do love driving them. They're very fun. I would love nothing more than eventually, and I don't know if it's realistic. The scientists out there could tell me whether it is or not. I would love the EV situation to become like a cell phone. Like plug it up, rapid charge it in an hour or two, and like be done. Or plug it in overnight and like it be fully done and last 24 hours, 48 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think. By the way, I'm just because the technology is not there today doesn't mean it can't be. I mean, look at what cell phones did 10 years ago. I look forward to that day when it is truly zero inconvenience, like a true zero inconvenience. Like, and you pick up, if you want to drive 20 hours, you go drive 20 hours, you know, and then you're done. What's up, Putz?
I can easily tell you that within the next 10 to 15 years, we will probably go beyond the lithium-ion battery for cars and into something else that will either be super, super quick to charge and be comparable to stopping at a gas station for 5 minutes, or will be super, super, super capacity, and you'll be able to charge it up and be able to go for like a week, sort of like your cell phone. There are two diverging ways that research is going. We may get both, but it's not going to be with lithium ion. It will be with some other newer material, whether that's nanoprobes like carbon nanotubes or some sort of exotic metals. But we have pretty much tapped out. We're probably about 90% efficient right now on our lithium ion. We really can't do any more and pack any more energy into the same amount of volume.
We're going to bring back dinosaurs and do it the old Flintstones.
There
style.
you go. I'm in on that.
The dinosaurs and the cars.
Love it.
Trudging along.
What was I going to spend on? Research speed and construction speeds. Those are common. Damn, 8,000. What's it called?
Did you see the new treasury?
Yeah, I like the treasury.
Choice?
Choice tokens in the treasury. I like that too. Listen, Scoopley's off to a good little arc.
No tax either.
No.
I mean premium.
And quasi shards. You get quasi shards and the depot tokens. 160,000. What does that equal to? 80 shards?
40.
40 shards. Here we go. Choice reward. No, not choice. Where's Officer Depot? Oh, here they all are. Right? Retaliation crew. This is what they're taking. Yeah. Where did I get 70,000 depot tokens? Were there some in the battle pass?
Comp chest?
Did they 70,000? Did they come in a comp?
No,
oh, they did.
Not 70. I think we got 50,000 in a comp. I don't know where you got 20 from though.
I got 20. Was there any in a pack? I have bought a pack or two. The con meta. What con meta?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a PvP meta right now.
Well, I definitely didn't do anything in a PvP meta.
Yeah, you're too squishy.
All right. Where did I get them? All right, we got to look. Are there any in the evolving enemies meta? I've stayed perfect in that. Nope. Where did I get 20,000 of those tokens? You guys got 24 from the comp, so where did I get 56 from? Guys, I'll be straight up. I don't know. I don't know where I got them. Were they in the battle pass? I got the $100 battle pass. Were they in there? Were they in the 100?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
There was 50,000.
There was definitely some in the 100.
In the $100 battle pass. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
So you got 20,000 from the comp chest. I think they posted what was in the comp chest.
24,000 in the comp chest, it looks like. So there was 56,000 in the, or 46,000 in the $100 battle pass.
It's like an odd amount.
That's weird. It's still a weird amount. Garrick says, "Oh, whale spending." Listen, you guys don't get to make fun of me. All right, let me show you.
He did not make a bet. He did not have to sign up to a deal where he couldn't spend on this month's.
That's right. I didn't have to do that, and I like the monetization this month. But no, joking aside, I actually messaged Beck earlier because it's time for me to start awarding your guys' packs, and here we go. I am currently at, oh God, I'm at $1,200 in packs that I got to buy for you guys. So you guys don't get to make fun of me for spending. The way that they make me pay that is not with a typical invoice. I buy it through Exola on my own account, like through my player ID. I have to buy it. I've told you before, they make me buy the Vault of Latinum. So if you go in, how many of you guys, by the way, do you see the Vault of Latinum anymore? Because I think there was a lifetime limit on it. They had to extend it for me because my pack disappeared last month. And they had to go in and turn it back on for me. Yes. Look, it's not even on right now. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. So yeah, they turn it on. They turn it on and off for me when I have to pay my bill. That's how they have me do it. Because they don't want me to send them a check. They have
you buy a Vault Latinum?
I buy a Vault of Latinum. That's how I pay them. They'll turn on a pack for me. It'll be a $1,200 Vault of Latinum, and that's how I pay my bill. I'm not even kidding you. Not making that up.
I cannot barf enough.
That's what they make. Yeah, but I'm not. It's not for me. Like, I'm still spending the $100 and you guys get your packs. That's just how they do it. Victor says that's shady. Why is that shady? Actually, it eliminates money exchange. That's what they wanted. They didn't want accounting. Like, they didn't want me invoicing because they didn't want to, like, extend me credit and go through, like, a credit process and all that stuff. So they basically just, open that up. They'll open up that pack and I buy it, and then they will do your stuff. Do I get multiphasics on it? Yeah, but not what it should be. Like, I don't get all of it. Congrats, I'm a money launderer. I'm using Exola. I have told you guys
the money
this.
launderer.
I've told you guys this. This is I've said this before. This is how I do it. This is how I pay my bill. Yeah, it avoids credit terms and all that stuff. So they're just like, hey, listen, our accounting team just wants you to spend it through Exola. So that's what I do. What do I think about the Revenant Chaos Tech? What is it? I haven't looked at it.
It's a new Chaos Tech that's specifically for the Revenant.
What's it do?
It's called the Genesis device. It basically gives you a duplicate of the Mark II abilities, which is an extra 10 shots.
No way. Are you serious?
But only against solos.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Against solos. Increases damage against
the
polygons.
Critical damage for the group.
Yeah.
Polygons. Yeah. But it's just critical damage. I mean, how much critical damage do you think you get right now?
I'm over 1,000%, I'm sure.
I'm well over 3,000%. Probably like 2,000, 2,500%. So this is like a net bonus of, 10 to 15%, maybe.
Why do you guys say that's money laundering? How is that? That's not money laundering. Any of you guys who buy through Exola is the exact same thing as what I'm doing. I'm buying your packs through Exola.
Cash.
Yeah, I'm buying your packs through Exola. It's the same exact thing. What tax
He's
evasion?
washing Latinum. It's Latinum laundering, okay?
That's so funny. Why are you guys all worked up over it? Listen, do you guys not remember how I used to do it? I used to violate the terms of service and log into your store with your password and buy your pack with my credit card. You not remember how Exola used to fraud block me every 5 packs? That's why they did this. I'm almost sure, as a matter of fact, I'm almost sure that this was probably a deal that they had made with me through Exola because, like, I can get the big packs. So, yeah, Brett says, yeah, what you were doing was super illegal but fun. It was definitely against terms of service. I don't think it was illegal, but it was definitely against terms of service. And Exola, when they cracked down on me, you guys remember when they started blocking my cards? Divine says there's no invoice associated with it. Why do I need an Yeah, I've got an email invoice from Exola every single time. It probably has something to do with the fact that Exola is their primary credit card processor. They probably don't have a credit card processor outside of Apple, Google, and now Exola. So that's probably 100% why they did it, is that was the method of payment that they were already involved in. How do I explain it as a business expense? Well, that's super easy. I take the invoice and I consider it marketing and contest giveaways as my category. It's an indirect way of dealing with my payments, which is tax How is it tax evasion? They're not paying me. They're not paying me anything. How is it tax evasion? You guys think Scopely pays me?
We barely have an IRS anymore. They're not going to audit him.
They don't pay me diddly. Yeah, they don't have a need for a credit card merchant account because they don't have a point of sale. You're right. Corey said they don't have a POS, but I was going to argue with that. Yeah, they don't have a point of sale, so that's probably one of the best. I mean, truthfully, I'm not being disrespectful. I don't get how it's tax evasion. They don't pay me anything. So I don't know how that is. It's no different than any one of you guys buying a pack. I buy the packs, and then they just give them to you guys instead of giving them to me. I should use Amazon PayPal for no additional fees. Amazon PayPal. What is that? Brett says, yeah, they're actually still paying taxes on income like normal this way. This routes everything through their normal sales channel. Oh, are you saying that it's tax evasion on their end? Yeah, well then Brett's right because they're paying income tax on the packs that I'm paying them. So they're paying taxes on it, not me. I wouldn't think that it's tax evasion. It doesn't sound like that. But hey, Pixelate, what are you doing, man? What's up?
All right, so just to wrap up a couple of things, the Genesis device, does it have value? Yes, if you are Mark 1 or Mark 2, it has value. By the time you get to Mark 3, you're already hitting, if not the highest, but close to the highest solo armada in the game. Does not have value. Do you really need the critical damage for group armadas, or are you an alliance that is going to have somebody who's going to help carry you, or do you have other dynamics that involve the group armada that a little bit of crit damage is not really going to make a difference? Probably not. So Genesis device, value, yes, if you're an early adopter or recently unlocked the Revenant. The other question in the chat that I do want to kind of talk about was from Caledon. He's talking about the Pioneer's crests, the things that we get from the Priority 1 ATAs, and how there are more of them coming, and if there are more of them coming, because that's a pain point now. Well, that's all from the ATA, so I think it all kind of stems back to
starts,
how we're earning the starts and the speed ups, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So do you want to take a look now? Stay in that same away team's research tree. There is a prime that was recently added in since today, this morning. This morning is added in.
Wait, which one?
Right and take a look at that prime. Scroll way to the right.
There's another prime.
There's a new one. Well, there's two new ones actually.
Oh, I saw this one. Oh, I am fighting myself on buying this one. Honest to God, I like this one. I like this.
This is weird, right?
This is, again,
I love it.
I like this prime. This is, again, acceptable monetization, paying a little extra to, and this is not even to skip grind. This is to maybe have a 20% chance at skipping some grind, okay? Like, and when I say some grind, I'm referring to
grind.
Well, and I'm referring to the grind of waiting out those Sigma speed ups for G6. This has a ton of value to me, and my gut reaction was to buy it, but I've already spent too much money on this arc, so I intentionally held myself back for a minute because I wanted to think about it. But I can't think of a reason why I wouldn't want to buy this prime if I'm going to fully engage in ATAs, which I plan on. Listen, I already bought the prime for the Pioneer's Crest research efficiency, 50%. So, like, I feel like I'm in. I feel like I'm invested in this loop. So, yeah, this is a prime that I'm going to sleep on it, but I'm probably going to buy it.
So do you actually know how this one works, or is this their first time seeing it?
No, they talked to me about it, I think, yesterday. Basically, the way that this works is you have a 20%. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I think you saw the same thing in the dev chat that I had. The way that this works is that you've got a 20% chance on a refresh. So 2 natural refreshes during the day, or you can do extra with the refresh tokens. But any Priority 1 ATA slot that you've got come up, regardless of rarity, will come up with a duration of 1 hour. You get a 20% chance of that happening when you unlock this prime. So if you had one slot or 3 slots or whatever.
My actual question is it, so, okay, that kind of gets my question. If you have, say, 4 slots, does every assignment that show up, if this triggers, are all of them 1 hours? Or you have each slot, when you roll that assignment, has 20% chance for that one assignment to be 20%?
No, it's on my understanding, which is a very good question, Jules, but my understanding is it's on the reroll. So all the Priority 1 ATA slots are 1 hour regardless of rarity. So that was the way it was explained to me, is that either it's all or none. So if you had 4 slots, then all 4 of them show up with 1 hour. Can you imagine how great that would be, and how motivating that would be to actually buy extra slots? So you're going to get 2 a day for free. To answer Putz's question, you get the 11 a.m. and the 11 p.m. or 10 a.m. and 10 p.m., whatever it is. But then also, depending on if you are pulling it, I am going to say this. I saw Tibbs talking about this on his stream the other day. I disagree with this particular piece of advice. Tibbs said that he would never, ever again pull. Where is it? The Planetary Charts bundle. I think that he had to have said that in error, because it's the only way that you get planetary charts. You're going to have to pull this bundle, okay? You're going to have to pull this bundle. But a lot of people have said that they're not going to pull it every day. I'm going to pull it every day. I'm going to pull it every day. Single pull right now. I'm going to single pull it right now, but I am going to pull it every single day because I am double pulling common. So I'm getting 800 out of here. Yeah. If I'm double pulling common, that's going to give me 800. I'll spend 5 of it. That'll surplus me 300 of it. All right. Which was what I was bitching about when it came to favors that cost 13,000 credits. How long would that take at 300 credits a day? You know, that would take 45 days. So that's why I like the trade downs. The trade downs are going to let me accomplish both goals right here, right up front, and move on. But yeah, you have to pull the planetary chess bundle. You don't have a choice, because that has your starts. But right now, all we can afford is a single pull of this chest. It's all you can afford, which is basically 1 ATA start a day. So, I mean, that's just it, Remick. You can only earn 1 planetary chart, only 1 ATA start a day, and that, you're right, is for the lower ones. You'd have to pull this chest 2 days just to start a rare, because aren't they 500 to start the rare? And I don't even know about an epic yet.
2,000.
Holy Lord. So it's 500 for an uncommon and 2,000 for a rare?
Yeah.
Oof.
Epics too.
Yeah.
2,000 for an epic. 2,000 for an epic, 700 for a rare, and this changes by generation, so it gets cheaper if you're an earlier generation.
Which is why I am not going to get that, because I will not have the planetary charts to be running 1 hour ATAs.
You know, one other thing too, just to bring up, there is
fair.
going to be an event that comes up here on the 22nd. So we're about 10 days away from a Conquest event. Now, just to be clear, if you are able to unlock the Conquest research node and max it, it says you have 5% for a Conquest to be added to the epic pool, which, by the way, has a 10% chance of being pulled.
Which is
so
a 5%
you actually,
of
in
a
reality,
10%. Yeah.
Yep. You have 0.5% chance for a Conquest to even appear, and it's minimum 10 days. So if you are going to try to complete a Conquest by the 22nd of this month.
But Conquest, just in case anybody doesn't know or we haven't shared this yet, Conquest do not use Sigma ATA speedups, even for G6 players.
Okay.
Yeah. So the Conquest use traditional ATA speedups, of which most of us probably have a bunch. If I pulled a Conquest, that is a no-brainer, immediate autocomplete for me. Straight up. Yep. I'm using the best officers, the best traits. I'm using the best of everything on a Conquest because I'm going to finish that instantly. But yes, Sherlock Holmes, there is a chance. It is a 0.5% chance to roll a Conquest. Just so you guys know. And as Shiz points out, it requires 60 million rep. I am sad that I don't think I'm going to be there by what did you say it was, the 22nd? So it's in 9 days. I don't know if I'm going to be there. I'm at 21 million now. Look, guys, I've been working on this. I mean, you guys, I know that people don't believe me. I have been grinding this arc, but I still don't think I'm going to get to 60 million rep in time. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think I'm going to be able to get there. I'm trying to do what I can, but I mean, God, I'm only a third of the way there, and I'm at my limit. You know what I'm saying? I'm at my limit, man. So yeah, Remick says I was at 20 million on day 2. I'm trying, man.
Yeah, there was an Ops 57 who got to 60 million rep on day 3.
Yeah, I'm not
not locked
good
to G6. It is just grind.
Yeah, I'm just not that good. And it's not even about being good. I don't have the attention span for it. I applaud you super grinders out there. I really do. That has never been me. That's never been my play style. I don't have the attention span for it. I just can't. Like, that's just not my thing. What I have already done this month is me pushing myself beyond what I already thought was possible. I've ground so much this month that I'm amazed that I've actually done it. But yeah. Anyway, I want to buy a favor. I'm gonna come back in here and look. What was it that we were talking about? Here it is, favors.
Oh, maybe you should get the rep one.
No, because I know it's finite. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know, and Jules was right earlier. I'm going to get the majority of my rep from the bundles. It's not going to be from hunting. So let's see. I wanted Accelerated Insight, 8,000 common. Accelerated Insight. Where is that one? There it is. 8,000 common. I've got 1,500, so I need 6,500 trade down. I'm not even close. Not even close. Jules, what? What the hell laugh was that? You making fun of me? I'm not even close. Not even close. All right, let's see if I go with all of my epics. Let's just do the math and trade all these down. All right. 938 divided by 125. That's 7 pulls. 7 times 40 would get me 280 rares. Then 280 plus the 1906 that I've got. 2186 rares divided by 400 is only 5 pulls. What?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, that's 20. I did that wrong. Multiples of 5.
There's a slider.
Yeah,
right?
Multiples of 5. So 938.
I just want to comment. That the trade downs showed up late. They were a late ad, and they already have sliders on it. That's awesome.
1480 rare plus 1906.
He's still mathing.
Divided by 80 times 42 times 100. 4,200 uncommon. I might actually be able to do it, bro. Plus 1977. Oops. 4,200 plus 1977. 6177 divided by 200 is 30 times 300. Oh, yeah. I've got 9,000 commons if I trade everything. Well, God, I could do it. I could do it. God, do I want to trade everything? What's level 1 of that favor?
Don't do it. Research speed? Don't do it. You're not doing research right now, are you?
No, I was going to do construction. Accelerated construction.
Well, construction is 5,000.
Oh, okay. So I don't have to do everything. Accelerated construction. Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. Ooh, it's only 50% at level 1. I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to do it. I was such an advocate for the cooldowns. Now I feel guilty not doing it. Hey, Siggy. What's up, Siggy?
No. The cooldowns are great. Those are definitely a mechanic that needs to exist because you have the ability to do this. But you also don't have enough credits to really start getting crazy with trade downs.
Yes, I do.
You feel like the favors do cost quite a bit.
I know they do. All right, let's look at this again. I have 1,500, so I need 3,500 common if I do construction. 3,500. How many uncommons is it going to cost me to get 3,500? So I need 3,500 commons divided by 300 per pull. That's 12 pulls. 12 times 200. It's 2,400. If I convert all my uncommons, 2,400. So then I'm short 423 uncommons. So then I come over here to the rare. 423 is only 5. You know what? We're doing it. We're doing it. I'm doing it right now. Doing it right now. Nobody can stop me. Except for Scopely. Game stuck. Get game stuck.
Why don't you use the slider?
Hey, Puddin'.
Hey, got it. All right, we got it. How long did that take? That was like a solid 45 seconds. Good Lord. That was ridiculous.
Use the slider.
Okay, I'll use
At
the
least
slider
it's
this time. Okay.
Only one 45-second wait.
All right, you ready? Let's time it this time. 2,400, go. Well, that was instant. So wait, the slider and the bundle buttons work differently? That is
I mean, just slider for the win. Let's just say that.
God, why? Why do we still have these silly
Because
things?
we like sliders.
I do love sliders. Why do we have these simple, silly things? Anyway, okay. Accelerated construction. Boom! Got it! Now, next. 1,200 uncommon for the next one. Okay. Well, I just spent all my uncommon, I'm pretty sure, right? I just spent all my uncommon. I did. I have 77 uncommon left, so I need 1,200. So now I got to look at the rare trade down. I need 1,200. That's 12 pulls. 12 times 80. 1,920. I only have 1,506, so I need 414 more rare. So we're going to go and we're going to trade down the epic. I need 414 divided by 40. That's 11 pulls. 11 times 25 is 550. I can do it. So we're going to do 11 pulls of epic trade down. Whew! There we go. There's 440, and then we're going to trade all of the rares into uncommons again. 1,940. There we go. And that should give me enough uncommons to do level 2 of accelerated construction. Wristbreaker says this is painful to watch, like twisting a knife. Why? I am happy with the trade down mechanic, and I am endorsing Mr. Tiger's release of the trade down mechanic by demonstrating that it is awesome, and I'm going to end up with a very, very nice, worth it for me boon here by the time it's all said and done. Level 3 is 1,000 rares. I just spent all of them.
Traded them down.
I just spent all of them.
Exactly.
3 divided by 25. Times 5 divided by 25. It's 26 times 40. Hey, that's 1,000. I can do it. I can do it. All right. So let's see. 650. No, I'm going to do, was it 625? How many pulls? 26. I need 26 pulls. All right. 26. No, 25. See, I almost overdid it. There's 1,000. All right. And now I can get level 3. And just like that, folks, all right, there is a 150% boon. Why didn't it refresh? Scopely got me. Got me again.
Gotcha.
It didn't update. Well, it should be 150%. It's just not reflecting yet. Andy says, how much time is that really saving me? I don't know. 150% is pretty quick. And in Sigma, it's enough. I spent 600 million this past weekend. All right. How much is that going to save me? I don't know. Maybe a net gain of 10, 12%. 10, 12% of 600 million Latinum is still a lot of Latinum. And I'm not done because when I get that thing to level 5, which I will, it's going to be 300%. Boom, there we go. Okay, just lagging. Whew. Oh, the lag. All right, so there's 150%, and I'm not that much farther away. So level 4 is going to be 1,200 rare. And I will pull more rare in 1 day, 16 hours. So that'll be a double chest. There's 480. And in 2 days, I'll pull 350 epics that I'll trade down. Yeah, I'll be at level 4 within 8 days. Level 4 within 8 days. I need 2 more pulls. And this is a 3-day pull. And this is a 5-day pull. So I'll have to math it out whether or not I can do it. It might be 6 days. I'll have to do the math. Well, let's just look. I said I needed 1,200 more. I'm going to get 480 and then another 480. That's 960. So I'll be short 240. And yeah, I'll be able to do that with the trade down. So yeah, not even 6 days. 6 days, I'll have level 4. And then I'll only need 500 epic. So 2 days after, 7 days after that, I'll have this favor maxed. Spock says 300% just saved me 100 days on Op 70. Well, in 6 days, I'm going to have level 4. And 7 days after that, I'll have level 5. So that's in 13 days. I will have a 300% construction speed. I am very happy with that. That is worth more than a prime. That's worth more than a prime. 300%, that's prime worthy. Totally fine with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm good with that. I will use these cooldowns, and I am going to chase the favors that matter to me. After I'm done with this one, I'm probably going to do research speed, to be honest with you. I've got a lot of G6 research still to do. That costs the same Sigma speed ups that buildings do. So I'll probably do research after that. Then when I'm done with that, I'm probably going to go into the Exile group for Station first. Stabbed myself. Station first, maybe ship parts second. Or ship mats. I don't know. Research probably last. I'm not exactly sure on that one yet. Yeah, and research is 500%.
Answering a question in the chat, Sugar Red, there is rep requirements for some of these favors. All the way up to Exile.
Yeah. Yeah, let me pull this chart down for you guys again. Not for what I'm doing here with Accelerated. Those look like I can do all of those now. But starting... once I'm done with that, which will be 13 days, then when I'm ready to start on Exile, I will need to be, what's that block? At Patron? Well, I'm already at Patron, aren't I?
Yeah, no, you're good for accelerated construction. I think some of the higher up ones you're gonna start to see Exile ones. So for instance, level 4 and 5 of the Superior Reserves chip mats are Exile, which is 120 million and max rep.
Yeah. Yeah, but I can get like here, level looks like Exile, Providence, ship parts. I'll be able to go up to, looks like I'll be able to go up to 4 with Avenger. Yeah, that's got a green box on it, so that means I'm good on materials for ship parts. Then it looks like I'm good for all 5 levels of Exile Providence Station too. That only requires Avenger. So yeah, I feel good about that. Andy says, so you're pulling favors over officers? Yeah, initially. I have always felt that, like, and when we look at a store like this, officers are the end game.
Yeah.
Officers are the end game. The favors are finite. Once you have them, then you've got your efficiencies, and then the officers go forever. Which is the exact same method that I'm using in the DTI store. And I'm just super freaking happy about the changes they made to DTI. I meant to address that earlier, and I forgot to, but I'm super, super happy and super proud of everything that went on. Can I read you guys a note that I sent to the devs about DTI? Let's see if I can find it. To all involved, thank you for the time and thoughtful consideration put into the DTI store changes. I recognize the challenge in balancing player expectations, legacy mechanics, and future content. The solution you reached is fair, and my community has responded positively. You addressed my key concerns, which were large credit banks, officer sourcing, and value proposition, while preserving upcoming content and enabling continued participation with Alliance tournaments. I appreciate your hard work and your willingness to communicate with me during a demanding week. Hats off. I was very, very happy with the DTI thing. Somebody mentioned earlier that it wasn't good enough because of the temporal artifacts. And I mentioned in general chat, Jules, after they explained to me why that was going to be a problem with an upcoming feature, I kind of had to concede on that a little bit. But they still gave us back our officers, and they gave us back the Alliance tournaments with the temporal conversion. So I am happy with that. Oh, Carissa, yes. To answer your question, Seska pricing. The tax. They addressed that. They said they were going to look at that. Because Seska doesn't have a cooldown anymore, right? Pretty sure. Let me double check.
Correct. She does not.
Yeah, we brought that up, and they said that they were going to work on that. Yeah, I agree. One shard at a time is painful, Carissa. If you want to be a little bit patient with that, they're gonna work on that. Oh man, game is Jiminy Christmas. Anyway, yeah, they said that they were going to. They did jokingly ask if we wanted them to take away the discount on the 5 chest bundle for Vial. So you guys got to be careful what we ask for and when we draw attention to things. You know, I'm just saying. All right. When I asked them to change the price on that one, they were like, "Do you want us to remove the discount on Vial?" I was like, "Oh, well, no." So you want your cake
what
and
discount? I had nothing to see here.
Yeah. So wait, you want your cake and you want to eat it too? Well, yeah, obviously, Scopes. Obviously, that's what I'm after. Okay. Packet says, if it's going to be an issue with an upcoming feature, that's actually a good thing. It implies we should not yet see another artifact category. You can draw whatever inference you want. There is future content, and I did have to concede. That's why I said they had to balance what they had in the roadmap. So it was a point that I was willing to concede. But they gave us the rest of it back, and they fixed the Alliance tournaments. Putz, I know that was a big deal to you, so I'm glad that was also
after they wiped out my stash.
Yeah, seriously, I had a stash that I could have done at least 5, and I still haven't even gotten in to the unlimited rolls, and they converted all of that. Right, I got it all. That's great.
They're going to give you some back. They're going to give you some back. I don't know if they're going to give you all of that back, but they're going to give you some back. They are working on a comp to give people a dump of them. So,
and I appreciate it. It just kind of sucks. It's like, ugh, I shouldn't have pulled that chest. I shouldn't have pulled that chest because I did it to myself. I was pulling chests that I wanted to pull and getting more because I could have just not pulled the Zindi chests and not gotten a single new shard of that and waited the week or whatever, and then it would have been.
Who could have known though? I mean, that's not fair to say. That's not fair.
Until you accidentally get some in the Gorn volatile stuff pull, and it goes anyway.
That's not necessarily a super. That's not fair to you. I mean, that was something that they changed without a lot of notice. I think that their intention was in the right place, and I think that whoever wrote that QOL probably didn't understand or acknowledge the difference between traditional artifacts and temporal artifacts. You know. So, but I think, again, the decision that they made was right. It was morally right for the players to keep the standard and isolytic artifact conversion automatic and to remove temporal from that conversion so that players can continue to participate with Alliance tournaments, I think that's great. I mean, that was the right call. That was the right decision, and I'm glad for that. I mean, they did a good thing. So, Kaviji says the change to old artifacts was great. All those shards just sitting there, but the temporal change was a mistake. And here's the thing. I don't think it was a malicious, intentional mistake, Kaviji. I think they were just doing the conversion for all of them. And maybe, that particular author didn't realize the impact that it would have on the tournaments for free-to-play. I listen, it's no secret that I think that there is a large disconnect between how they design and how we play. I mean, that's not been a secret for that's not a secret to anybody who's been around the block for a minute. They don't know how we play. You know what I'm saying? We play it. They don't play it like Jules plays it. You know what I'm saying? So, but I think no, I don't call that incompetence either. I think it's just a difference in design versus how players have adapted the gameplay. I wouldn't call that incompetence in any way, shape, or form. Listen, we asked for that feature. Okay? Let's be very clear. We asked for that feature, and I can tell you, myself included, never once in any of those feedback reports did it differentiate between temporal and isolytic and standard. We just said do a conversion. And I'm not the only one. Multiple content creators, multiple moderators, multiple staffers, they all talked about an auto converter. Nobody ever, no moderator, no CC, nobody ever differentiated between temporal and standard in any of the feedback.
I did.
Well, nothing that was documented.
I came in way late. I think I came in like the day before it went in. I heard about it. I was like, wait, don't do the temporal ones.
Yeah,
and then
it was too late at that point. Yeah, but I mean, for the last 6 months.
I also want to say that they do get a lot of feedback from the VIP server. We do have some VIPs here. A lot of the ideas that come out of VIP are great, but some of them don't equate to how other people play. For instance, I don't think Temporal Disruptor Alliance task, free to play completion, was on the minds of a lot of VIPs when they voiced this idea. However, when the free to play come and take a look at it, or players who spend minimally or players who are not G6 take a look at it, they said, "Oh no, that's something we need. That is literally something that's giving us loot."
Yeah.
So there is minor things that happen that are just disconnects with where VIPs are in this game and where a lot of other players are in this game that we see that manifest in some game design.
Yeah. So I don't agree with that either, Berlin. I wouldn't call it incompetence. It's not malice. It's just disconnect. Absolutely disconnect. They probably didn't realize how. Listen. For an author who's working on auto conversion of temporal directives, I can tell you in a silo, they didn't give two thoughts to Alliance tournaments, nor would they, unless they played the game free to play or they listened to our show, which they don't. I mean, not everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just, and again, easy mistake to make. Their response to it was make or break. All right. I am very forgiving of the whole fiasco because they responded to it quickly and favorably. You know what I'm saying? They absolutely fixed it quick. So I'm not fussy at them for that. I'm not even mad that the mistake was made because they admitted, oh, this is something we didn't consider. No problem. We're going to roll it back immediately. And for those of you who lost boatloads of disruptors, we're going to come up with a comp. Good outcome. I mean, that literally, any game design that makes a change and we don't like it, and they were like, oh, sorry, we didn't realize you wouldn't like this. Yeah, sure, we'll roll it back. That's exactly what they did. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. I can't be any happier with that. You know what I'm saying? I can't be any happier with how that worked. So I'm fine with all that. I'm very forgiving of it. because again, it was a good outcome, not really any major questions asked, and they fixed it. Right thing to do. Yeah. I'm with you, Devon. They listen, can't really complain. Yeah, but it does demonstrate, which I have always been understanding of. Listen, somebody who works on this game for 8 to 10 hours a day is work. The last thing they want to probably do is play the game. I know some of them do, but not all of them, and you couldn't expect that. You know, when I used to do a radio show, I wouldn't come home and do a podcast afterwards. I started this podcast because I missed doing my radio show. When I was doing my radio show, I had to do so much social media. Guess what I didn't do for fun? Social media. You know, when it's work, it's not enjoyable.
I don't mean to interrupt, but their dailies are about to reset. Got like 11, 12 minutes.
I haven't done any. I do need to go do some Q's trials. All right, let's knock that out real quick.
Ooh, maybe you can get a trillion-sized Q's trial.
Oh, no. If I draw one, then I'm screwed for dailies, aren't I? Because I'll have to wait. I'll have to wait the timer out. Huh?
This just got intense. Yeah.
This is pure RNG right here.
If you still have Janeway, there's definitely super ships that are out there, but you may still be able to get by if they have all energy weapons. I was just doing the battleship trials, and I never saw one that gave me anything other than energy weapons.
Well, the good news is
PMC.
Good news is you also get to see the hostile before you start it. So if I see that, I'll just start a different one.
But it's not, you can't see what type of weapons they have. So if they're all energy weapons, it doesn't matter. Pike Mro Chen will still negate them and give you 0 damage shots.
But you should be able to see the hostile before you start the trial, is what I'm saying.
You can see the hostile, but you cannot see what energy weapons it has, or if it has kinetic weapons. If it's all energy weapons, which is what you should be hitting right now, is an explorer with only energy weapons, then you should be able to complete it with PMC, Fleet Commander Janeway slotted, and that skill done.
When does that start? At what power level?
Around 120 billion.
But yeah, you're exactly right, Chris. So the point that I'm drawing is if I see one of those 4.5 trillion hostiles, I'm not even going to risk it. I'm not even going to start it.
No, why? Why not?
Because I got 6 minutes, bro. I can't wait out a 15-minute timer.
If they're all energy, it doesn't matter.
But you don't know. I'm not going to risk losing my daily over it. Son of a bitch, you did it. You just distracted me, and I started a 1.3 trillion hostile. You bitch, Jules. God bless it. Oh, my God. I just literally did exactly the one thing I said I didn't want to do. God.
Hit it anyways. Go hit it. Go hit it right now.
God, Jules.
And you got PMC, right?
And if it has kinetic weapons, then I just lost my daily. Jiminy Christmas. Suck less. You know, God bless.
I think I full-bought this.
Yeah, I did, Jace. Freaking squirrel. God, why is the game so damn buggy right now?
You are running PMC, right?
Yes.
Do you also need burning under there just to come?
Who knows? I can't even attack anything. Well, it looks like I did kill it. I just got points. I'm going to restart my client. I'm probably not even going to be able to get back in.
Okay, Benny Hill's Ghost. The skill is called Repression. Decreases the opponent's base damage in Q's trials. PMC gets you to 96% reduction and only a simple, I don't know which level that would be. Level 5 will get you the last 4%.
Magu says it's your fault for doing them 10 minutes before reset. I never do my dailies before 10 minutes before reset. This is very on brand for me.
So wait, hold on. Did you survive?
I did.
So what are you worried about?
Well, nothing now, but we didn't know.
Yeah, Lieutenant Bennett actually has a really good point. PMC always put Neelix below deck. If you have Neelix, particularly if he's maxed, put him below deck. That is actually one of my
That's what I was pointing at, that you needed the burning, right?
Yeah, particularly on the largest ones, because they just have so much hole, and the only way to chew through it is through burning. So you just need to do at least 1 round's worth of damage, or 1% worth of damage in 100 rounds.
Yes, I did download the new update today, Dave. What?
Thanks.
That wasn't even a multi-trillion hostile.
Yeah. Yeah, should take a look at the battle log. This is testing we all need. Don't worry about your dailies. They're not important anymore.
Well, they're unachievable now. Thanks.
You're welcome. I just wanted to make sure.
You're going to have to give me a daggone minute here, okay? I need to figure out what I need to burn so I can get my last chest. Son of a bitch. That's not going to be enough either. 25. I need 10 more points. Oh, I can do that. I'll go hit a hazard here. Well, hang on. Gotta load up speed. Jules, you squirreled me. You squirreled me, bro.
You haven't even proved that I squirreled you yet.
Oh, yeah, I died.
Battle log.
I died. That's proof enough. Squirreled me.
Funny.
Andy, I wanted to do 5. I've got the bells to do 5, and I need the currency for freaking tier up catalyst. Because tier up catalysts continue to plague me. Don't they continue to plague anybody else? I feel like they're still a big deal.
No.
Really? You have all of them maxed?
No, but I have the ones that I value maxed.
They hold me back.
Yeah, they hold me back too.
I have more proto matter than catalyst, that's for sure.
Is there a chance you just died to an RNG shot? Can you kill that thing?
I always
what
kill
was
it. There's never a. I literally have a 0% failure rate against them. This is absolutely one of the new hostiles.
Well, but if they leaked in those new massive whatever trillion hostiles, could they also have leaked in the new hijack things that have the RNG kill you immediately things? So maybe you just got to attack it a couple more times.
I don't think that's how they're built, but we'll go check. We'll go check. Let me finish clicking my buttons here. Okay. Cool whip. All right. So here we go. Here was my defeat. Here's the battle log. 2 rounds.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it dealt no damage. So how did I even die? What, it just has like a go home cannon in round 2? Yeah, there it is. 57 trillion, 66 trillion, 65
That's
trillion,
millions.
66 trillion, 57 trillion. What is that? 10 shots off of one weapon?
Torpedoes, wouldn't it?
It's 10 shots. 1, 2, 3,
Worf
4,
just hit you with a spread
6,
of torpedoes.
8 shots. 8 shots off of one weapon. That is apparently kinetic. There you go.
That feels like that's the new 70 level surveys.
Yep, except it's only 600 billion. Oh, wait.
Well, they just map existing hostiles onto the skins of these things. They're not actually unique. The Q's trials are not unique.
Awesome sauce.
And that's the problem. Whenever they release new hostiles, they tend to automatically grab those statistics and get mapped into this.
Mm-hmm. Wow, that's going to make it tough for... Are they mapped into all the grades? Maybe I'll just drop down and do G3s today just to avoid it. Is that what we should do? Instead of doing the 4 stars? Because they're not going to add something like that into 3 stars. So just for the sake of finishing it, just do the 3 stars?
It's a great question.
Yeah, I think that's what I'll do when this timer runs out. Diddly poop. Damn it, man. Damn it, man. Oh, look at that. Oh, wait, no, that's something else. Forget I said anything. Different thing.
Berlin Wall would like you to compare your Apex barrier in the Q's trial to a regular hostile.
Okay. What, on the kinetic weapon? Is that what you're referring to? Because there's 0 on the others.
Yeah, so you have very low Apex barrier. I don't. What's your point, Berlin Wall? It's actually kind of great how much mitigation you have. It's Moreau working for you. If only you had like a trillion hole.
Yeah. Dave says, hey, Jules, how concrete is the timer for the survey and the new hostels? I keep hearing 30 minutes, but they don't spawn after 30 minutes. No, it's not fixed. I think we've seen a range.
45 minutes to an hour is the observed range that I've done, and I've been hunting them relentlessly.
Yeah, I have actually seen one with what felt like less than 45 minutes. I don't know if it actually was. I was not timing it. But yeah, from all the data that's been collected from everybody is suggesting 45 to 60 on those per system.
And I'll share how I did this. I have currently 5 ships in each of the 5 G6 systems, and I will scan them when I'm available to be more grindy. I will then kill all the 70s in one run in about like less than 10 minutes, and then I wait. And you can see in my battle logs, I don't have a good example here, but about 45 minutes to an hour later, you'll see another run of all of the 5 surveys that spawn there. So done that a few times, and I've never had anything less than 45 minutes, and I've never had anything take longer than an hour if I was tracking it well. But obviously, other people can come in there and kind of disrupt your own timings.
Midnight. I wonder if I should stay on and grind a little bit. Or if I should just call it a night and go to CP time. You guys want to hang out for a few minutes? What did I meant to do something else tonight. I'm short on something on my account. I don't remember what it was. I had to do
Gorn?
No,
PvP
I'm actually
ability?
good. I'm actually good on Gorn right now. What did you
Is
say?
it Zindy scrap?
PvP ability? This sounds rude.
Oh, the PvP event?
Yeah.
Did you do that?
No.
You want to do some skill points?
Oh, yes, I do want to do skill points.
General strength.
I'm mad at that PvP event. Last time I was in the 40 to 50 bracket. Now I'm in the 50 to 60. Bastards.
What?
Didn't you level up though?
No, I'm still 50 during that whole time.
Oh.
I was 40 to 50. I was king of the bracket. And then they moved the bracket from 40 to 50 from 50 to 60. So now I have to
discouraging camping.
Yeah.
Screw you.
Stop being a lazy camper.
No, it just means I have to go kill 56s and stuff, and I can do that. So whatever, I'm good. It's just
well,
annoying
then quit
that
bitching.
I wasn't the king. I'm done. Are you done? I killed my PvP.
No, I haven't even started.
I also helped someone out by pulling out a Vemet, and I got four respawns with Vemet before I died. It was good. I was proud of that.
Cool. I only need 3 kills. In
yeah, you guys know you can use Vemit
flock.
against the new hostiles, right?
You have Fleet Commander Khan, right, for the bonus points?
Mm-hmm. Still need 3 kills in flock. Oh, look. Absolutely nobody in here.
Well, secret for you, the bonus 100 points that you get for Fleet Commander Khan, you don't have to do those kills in flock. So you have to kill twice as many people anywhere in the galaxy.
Rogue. Go rogue.
I got.
Oh, are you telling me?
rogue,
Are you telling me to go hit miners?
Hit anybody.
That sounds rude.
No, hit people actively grinding
per kill.
Go hunt that loot in the new augment system.
Ooh. So you're saying that I need to? You're saying that I need to equip Khan, which I don't have done at the moment. I need to equip Khan and then go.
Oh, there's a survey. Get the survey. Do it.
Where?
And then you can kill players.
There it is. Cool. Good to see my cube tracking is working real well tonight.
He'll get there.
Let's see if I died. Nope, I died. Unbelievable.
Wish.
So Vemit works on these, by the way. So if you put Vemit as captain and you attack these and their go home instant death ray fires, you actually stay in the system.
Really?
And you can attack them right again. Yes.
That's nice.
Yes.
Are you almost dead though? Or because you didn't take any damage, are you still full health?
Still full health because there's no damage.
Nice. That's brilliant. Love it. Okay, I got it that time.
Or you could Omega 13 yourself.
Yeah, I think it depends. Yeah, Omega 13 does the exact same thing.
Yeah.
What is going on with the game tonight? We got problems. We got problems here, Scopes.
Did you know that Omega 13 won't work with Vemit?
Wasn't that in the original design though? Like you have to choose one or the other in the actual like.
Vemit supersedes it, so it won't work.
Yeah, it doesn't work because it. Yeah.
We'll have to drop down.
I would have preferred if they'd gone the other way and let the Omega take over. And then
what's happening there is they're both working. First Vemit works. You come back to life with not much hull left, and then the Omega 13 works. And you come back to life with the same amount of hull, which is less because of Vemit.
Wait, is that a reality?
I've had it where I had the Omega 13 up on my ship with Vemit, and I did not come back.
All right, so I need to slot Khan.
All right. Then Vemit turns it off.
Yeah, Vemit's requirements aren't met.
Go rogue. Win the day.
Win the day. Oh, shoot. Wrong button. All right, hang on. I got to lose my chaser. Hey, Maximus. Good night, Fisty. Did I do the update? Yeah, I did the update. I did do the update. Can you farm the hunters? How many times will Vemit resurrect you?
Because Vemit does not give you a success. Vemit just allows you to get around the death. So you get a partial. You don't get any rewards from it. You don't get anything. So you cannot farm anything with Vemit. It just gives you a second chance to hit the hostile again.
Yeah, he's not Leslie.
Exactly.
You still lose, so you don't get the rewards. You lose, you die, you come back to life.
I guess I'm going to have to come in here and kill some ships.
I'm not sure. Should Vemit work against the go-home gun? Because there's certain requirements for Vemit that the go-home gun isn't
That's
fulfilling.
Right. You got to take damage.
Shield damage. It definitely works. Shields have to fall and be removed before your hull, so that before you come back.
I mean, I'm using him now, so I can tell you he works. I don't know why he triggers and why he works, but he works. And the thing is, too, against the revenge hostiles, the revenge hostile will come, will attack you. You will then survive, and then the revenge hostile will not chase you anymore. So it's also another method. If you're going to go grind and you don't care about what crew you have on there, you could use Vemit, send it, forget it, and then come back, and your ship will still be in the system with full hull.
Hey, Karkin, just FYI, if you want to relay to our leadership that I'm killing
we're going to
ships.
war?
Yeah.
I'll just
killing.
be like, hey guys, turns out that all you have to do is slot FC Con and it's
you don't have
day.
to be in a special
Go
system.
for
Just
it.
slot con and Thad's in chat right now. Like, listen, he hasn't chatted once all night long, and he pops up for that. Damn it, Thad. Oh, that's funny. Obviously, there's nobody in the 42 system because it doesn't make sense to grind there. Let's go to the 15. There's I kill you.
5 people, so it's okay.
So I'm doing my PvP event. We allow it for PvP events, and it's not tokened. I'm just killing ships in the new Augment space.
I'm assuming they're OPC.
I'm sure they're not.
He's not even looking.
No,
I
didn't look. Why would I look? It's a PvP event.
But he does have cargo now.
Events trump row. Oh, look, he's coming back. Hold on. You got to get back in
The
here.
meta rewards for this PvP event. It's the con. Is it the avatar or is it the hailing frequency?
Yeah, look, I'm over cargo. Somebody can come and hit me. Damn, 450,000 common splicers. Okay.
You got someone who was.
Look, somebody came back in here. Oh, I can kill that. I was going to kill that with my junker. Maybe I should beam it.
Are you done
too
the
late.
event? It was only like 5 kills, wasn't it?
I haven't got 5 kills yet. I just now got my 4th kill. Let's see what this guy's.
It's not system limited, Omicron, if you have con seated. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, that wasn't an.
Mind
I did beam him. I beamed one, and I got the points. All right, there we go. I'm done. There was my 5th kill. Look at that. Con PvP complete. Man, that was fun. What a great event.
After those other guys.
I went to the system like a chump. Wow.
I know. And you just got loot out of it.
Yeah, it did. Let's take it home now. Whoop, whoop. I was over cargo, so I mean, that's allowed too. And it's not a token system. It's not a token system, so they can't complain, Thad. Thad, they can't complain. Not a token system, over cargo. Just saying, all the criteria have been met.
I'm sure they were idle somewhere.
They were not idle. Nope. Thank you for the reminder, Mimi, on popping a new shield. Thank you for that. That's right. OPC's OPC. I don't usually say that.
No. Can't touch this.
Can't touch this. Oh, that's good. What a great way to do the event. Thanks for the insider tip on Con Fleet Commander slot. Great.
No problem.
Thank you. So that was my Evolving Enemies event for today? Oh, no. What do I have to do?
No.
That's the Con PvP new meta that started today.
Okay, so I still got to go kill more
One
of
of
these.
3.
Still got to go kill more of these bad lads. Okay. That's fine.
That's your...
Just lets me work on my rep a little more.
When you're grinding out common, which you are because you're double pulling the common chest.
Mm-hmm.
What's your strategy?
I'm just doing it with the junker. There, I got no strategy.
Yeah,
I'm grinding the bigger ones, and I'm beaming with the junker every 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Cruzito says now they're going to kill me lots. Who's going to kill me?
when you go back to the augment space to go kill, I'm assuming is what he means.
They already kill me lots. They were over cargo. I'm not over cargo yet, but I expect that when I do go over cargo, they will. Everyone already kills me. Everyone already kills me, bro. Ask I kill you how many times he kills me in a day. It's a lot. It's a lot. How many times do you hit me in a day? Anywhere between 2 and 3, depending on how many times I leave myself unshielded. But I mean, if I'm unshielded, he's there. Him, Jonathan Ingram, his alliance is there. Always. Always. I'm like a sponge. I'm so squishy. Yeah, IQ says, unshielded, you're a dead man walking. It's the truth. It does not matter, man. I don't know how they always know. First of all, I don't move around a lot, so they always know where I'm at. And what is it? Is it the Voyager one that tells you how long my shield's going to last? I don't remember what. Yeah, the astrometric scan. So yeah, you know they're using that on me all the time. When my shield falls, he's there within minutes. Within minutes, they're there. So I've accepted my fate.
There's probably like a punch card or board system or something that they have in their disc that watches your.
Yeah, I bet you they do have some kind of rotation. That would be, I would not expect anything less. I would not expect anything less. Yeah, Caledon, DJs, the server ATM. I mean, dude, I'm not exaggerating when I say I probably average 100 trillion resources a week that I give to my server. Not intentionally, of course. I just get raided all the time. How's my alt account going? Sadly, I haven't logged into it in days, Cruzito. We've been so busy with this content, I haven't. Which is what I knew was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen. I don't have time for a second account. Work's been a little bit busy. Oliver in baseball. I knew this was going to happen. That's why I've never made an alt account before, because I just don't have the time to play it. I really thought I was going to be able to do it this time, though. But my community mod button is not working for the letter V for me to scan a hostile. Who gives more, DJs or Griffin? Griffin, I think, has still given more than me. I still think
gave more in the one shot than you have over the period, I think. Yeah.
He's still given more than me, but I certainly get rated much, much more frequently. I know, Divine, it would be a great account for this Augment release. It absolutely would be, but I haven't had time because I'm busy grinding this one out. I don't normally grind, so when I'm done with stuff, then it would have been an ideal time to move over. But now that I'm actually grinding stuff that I'm not going to be done with for a while, you know what I'm saying? It has taken time.
I'm about to test out the new refining thing. Has it had any problems in any areas?
The new refining thing?
You haven't seen that?
What are you talking about?
You did your update, right? Go check your refinery.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness. Wait till you have your mind blown.
It's awesome. It's amazing. How did you not know about this?
What is in my refinery?
Because he doesn't have it. Oh, bulk refinery, top right. Look at the top right of your screen. Click that blue diamond. Now, click the diamond.
Greatest QOL improvement yet.
Yep, I knew about this. I did not realize that it came today. That's huge. I know they've been working on it. Did that not come ahead of schedule? That's ahead of schedule.
We don't know.
Has anyone encountered any problems?
Jules knows it's ahead of schedule.
Anything?
Jules, that's ahead of schedule, right? That wasn't scheduled for release yet. Damn, look at them. Guys, just so you know, they've been working on this for a while. Obviously, they've been working on this for a while. That was not scheduled for release today. That was not scheduled for release today. That's awesome. Good for them.
Yeah.
Hot dog.
I'm about to test it out for the first time.
Yes, they have a schedule, Chase. Meshken says, good morning. You need to go to bed so I can watch the stream back while I'm at work. Well, I'll probably go to bed here shortly. I was just grinding a little bit. Actually, we had a very productive show earlier. It was a this will be a good one to watch back. Now I'm just kind of being lazy and grinding a little bit. But the first 2 hours was very good, if I do say so myself.
Great. What would you say is your favorite con skill?
I haven't done any of the skills yet.
I'm really actually keenly interested in the
I don't even know what all of them are. Do we have a chart on it yet? Is there a chart? Jules, you got a chart?
Those bottom left ones and the bottom left selectable ones. Take a look at those before you go through it. If we're not going through it.
Why, you don't like those?
No, I do. I think they're very interesting.
Oh, yeah.
I think they're
They're
potentially.
cool.
By the way, we did find out that if you have, let's say you get hull breach in round 1 and one of these fires, you will get, what's the one that comes with round 1? Yeah, burning. That will also proc round 1, and officers that require burning on round start will also work.
And will
So it's
that burning
activating
also
before the
trigger
activation, after the
morale?
activation?
All right, what matters? What were you saying?
I said, will that burning then also trigger the morale from the other skill? Oh, no, because they're selectable. Never mind.
Yeah, no.
Can't
What
have
were you
two at
saying,
the same
Griffin?
time.
Oh, I was just. Yeah, I can't remember.
My attention span's about 7 seconds. If I don't get it out that fast, I've done forgot. That's funny. Hey, Carissa's got a PSA.
Always interrupt DJs.
Carissa has a PSA. There is a bug with bulk refine, but it is visual in nature. You'll get a reward screen that does bypass the animation skip setting. The reward screen will not show you everything, but you do actually get everything. Okay, so there you go.
Yeah, I also see that like I'll get multiple pop-ups when I do like a bulk refine of materials that will show me everything I get, but like in 3 or 4 different pop-ups. The same thing that we get when we do the claim all button from the building resources, ship resources, and chests. So there's still some like bugs, but I think those are going to be innate to any bulk refine. Any claim all that's multiple bundles where it has to do math against multiple charts. I don't know if there's a way around that. They have not fixed the claim section or in the gifts area, then we're always going to see those types of bugs. But as long as we can trust that we're still getting everything that we've asked for, then I feel like this is still a
like
good
the
call.
claim all for independent, like the
yes,
transporter
exactly.
pattern.
Yeah, transport
yeah.
patterns, but also the independent archives, like just getting multiple pop-ups for that. Like we're getting the rewards. It's just not. It's having.
No,
a hard
apparently we're
time
not getting the rewards there. You have to do the
for
claim
transport
individually,
patterns?
otherwise you don't get your from the claim all for the IA.
That's not entirely true. The officers just aren't converting. That's all. Yeah, they're not converting to transporter patterns. You're getting everything raw, that you're supposed to get. You're just not getting transporter patterns.
So it does make you think like there could be something missing or something converting weird or something doing something weird.
Well, it's only going to be on an item that
bundles.
would be converted. So the only things that will be converted would be officer XP and transporter patterns. Those are the only things that convert.
Well, we could
And
see it
now
now with
artifacts,
artifacts.
Yeah.
Thinking like isomatter refinery.
Yeah.
That one could be an issue.
Yeah, possibly.
Oh,
I
no,
wonder.
I won't get my original artifact remnants? Oh, horrors.
Do you have them all maxed now?
Yes.
I'm growing bored of grinding.
I don't have all the artifacts maxed because some of them aren't at the remnant level yet, a couple of them. But I have the remnants to max them as soon as they get there.
What do you call
Every
them?
single one.
Remnants?
Remnants.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just checking.
What was I supposed to call them?
No, I couldn't. I didn't hear you.
Oh. Gotcha.
I never wait for events anymore. I've so turned Ripper on this game. I don't wait for anything. I just do it. I just punch them now.
I'm the same now. It's crazy.
It's
But how
terrible.
do you build up your dopamine levels for?
Honestly, it's terrible. You know what where my dopamine comes from? Ooh, look, I can do this now. I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. Background music, is that what it is? Is that gonna jazz me back up? This doesn't feel like it's gonna jazz me up.
Is this massage parlor? What's going on here?
It is now.
This is literally putting me to sleep.
All right, whose idea was that?
First squad. He's on my server. I'll go hunt him now.
Scribbler, you're exactly right. Took a shot of transporter patterns in inventory before and after a claim. All the number didn't change. Yeah, you're right. We know that. And you're talking about independent archives. If you do the all claim, now if you do it individually, if you claim each ladder individually, you will get the transporter patterns. But yeah, in the group, you don't. It's a bug. It's been reported. I'm assuming that they are not treating it with a very high priority. They've known about it for a couple months.
So that means you only have to claim the Botany Bay one individually, and if you are maxed on Wharf, that one.
Yes.
The amount.
Mm-hmm. I can always turn on the treadmill and work out while I play. I actually worked out at work today. I turned the treadmill on at work today, but I haven't built the one here for the house yet. I haven't built it. I still need to. I was going to do it this weekend, and then I ended up doing a 7-hour DJ stream, so it kind of took my extra energy out of me.
I'm doing a 4-hour stream now.
4? Gotta go to bed. Gotta go to bed.
Should I have not said that out loud?
No. Because I got to work tomorrow. Okay, there we go. Found another one. You did 7.5 hours on Sunday? Damn, Ice Wolf. You know, what is going on with all these marathon streams? It's almost as like we're enjoying the game these days. What? It's crazy, right?
That can't be it.
That can't possibly be what it is. It's crazy. Shocking, in fact. Yeah, but see, I've still got events I got to finish. I got to finish this. Do we have an ATA event today? No. So let's see. Let's look at events. What are these just the tier up officer events? Yeah, okay. Oh, cool. They put them in a folder. That's nice. All right. Con meta. What is this? Oh, PvP events. Okay. Nice.
You haven't gotten McCoy yet? Why have not you gotten McCoy yet?
Should I have?
Well, I did.
I haven't done my missions yet.
Okay.
Forbidden Tech update. Janet, oh, that's a prime. Tech Tuesday. It's after midnight, so I can go do the rest of my Q's trials. Fleet Commander upgrade. I got to go convert some points for my ahead of the curve road thing.
Forbidden Tech's a good one today because there's the Tech Tuesday and
Karkin is saying we should do
event.
Forbidden Tech today. Let's look and see if I got a Forbidden Tech to upgrade. Oh, what should we be working on?
I finished my ahead of the curve today. I got Picard. I didn't want Picard.
My PvP one, right?
Any of the other one.
Theleron Radiation. Should I do my PvP one? Yeah, let's do that one. All right, let's roll that one. Enlarge my PvP abilities. Brett, that is a dangerous word right there. When I sounded that out in my head, I'm really glad that I thought about that a half a second before I read it. Oh,
that's big
funny.
right there. That's impressively large.
That's very, very funny. All right. Ooh, lucky. I can do PvP upgrades. I am doing the right one, right? Yeah, this is the Romulan one. Okay, just checking. Ooh. Yeah, I'll roll around with this on my Velox. Make it spicier in battle. Because that's what I am. I'm spicy. I'm spicy in battle. God, did you? Oh, no. I just realized, why did that cost 24,000 tier up catalyst? Oh, that's why. Oops. Oh, well, what are you going to do? What are you going to do?
Yes, that did hurt for tier up catalyst, but it gave you more points when you were using the protomatter, as long as you have a significant stockpile.
I do have a lot of protomatter. I wonder what I should eat for dinner tonight. I haven't eaten dinner yet. I pretty much got home from work and I came out here with you guys. I haven't eaten yet. Peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Oh, I can make one of those egg sandwiches that I did that night. Make one of those egg sandwiches like I made that night on the 24-hour stream. Those were good.
Is it an egg sandwich that's like made from a sandwich maker or something? Or just
Nah.
pan-fried?
Wristbreaker says, gosh, no. Why? Why are you guys making fun of me for that sandwich? I thought it was a great sandwich.
It's a toast omelet.
Yeah, it was great, man. And it had turkey in it. And it had a little bit of cheese.
Sounds good.
And eggs. And it was nice and thick. It was real thick.
Nice.
Squad says I would eat 6 of those. Yeah, it was great. I don't know why people are making fun of my damn sandwich. I did not use a half a bottle of oil. I used a couple tablespoons. Oh man, I'm getting to the point where failure is a likely scenario.
Uh-oh. That means you get to spend more protomatter. It's a good thing for events. If you have a stockpile.
I do have a lot of protomatter. That's it. I'm done. Shucky G darn. There we go. All right, what else can we do? Ooh, that's going to make me spicier in PvP. It's going to make me spicier. Spicy. All right, cool.
Which ship on your Velux?
Yeah, it goes on the Velux. On the Velux.
I need a better PvP one. What's your guys' opinion on Chaos Tech PvP? Which one, why, and are you sure?
So I just unlocked Soren's Trilithium. I haven't even... Is there a Chaos Tech event going on right now? I'll upgrade that one too if I've got stuff. I can get a couple of levels. Yeah? Okay, let's go. I've been working on Soren's Trilithium because I think that's a good one, isn't it, Jules? Soren's Trilithium, isn't that the one that everybody talks about now is like the new Q's cannon?
Well, that one's really good. That one's really good because the shield bonus is actually a net effect, just like the Cerritos.
Nice.
So at max, you're getting 8 times the shield health. That still requires you to need shield health, but it's pretty good on that regard.
Well, couldn't get very far. I only got it to level 25, so I'm still working on it. I don't have it equipped yet, but I'm still working on it.
What about the Chronophage compared to the Q cannon or the other one?
Well, see, my Q's cannon is maxed. Chronophage, see, I mean, upgrade materials matter, right? I've got the Chronophage, but I haven't been working on it because I don't have the materials because I've been trying to sink them into Soren's Trilithium. And then I also got the Inerrant Execution Post, so I was upgrading that to help with my Gorn loop. So, I mean, that stuff comes, you know, it's limited access. It's time gated.
But
So
we also add the
Chronophage. The Chronophage also comes in after you get down below 40% hull.
Mm-hmm.
So this is going back to, are you able to survive enough rounds where you can actually do some damage after you get down to 40% hull, or are you going to get down to 40% hull and then the next shot's going to take you out? Like where are you at in your battle length against the opponents you're facing? But I do like the shield repair on there, 35%. That's pretty nice.
But is it worth it because it doesn't have the PvP damage attached? That would, even if you get down to the 300% multi-shot at 40% hull, are you going to have equivalent damage from someone who spent the first half of the round punching out XX damage with whatever, boost, just to get the 3 times 3 shots?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, DJz knows that. I mean, both him and I have in dev chat gone against what we see as aggressive PvP bonuses entering the game since Apex Shred came out. Right, and then if you look at a lot of Khan's abilities, we see like his active ability is critical damage, and that's what the original problem was with Carol when she came out. She became the end-all be-all because it wasn't just about Carol, but it was about how hull breach and critical damage just get so much shots that were just immediately doubled by Carol. So we were looking at all these aggressive PvP bonuses and saying like, this is a lot. Like Apex Barrier is what brought the round count up. If we go more aggressive and we start taking away that Apex Barrier with Apex Shred, then we're not going to see nearly the same amount of round counts. They're going to start going down, and Carol is going to be the top crew again because she's going to kill you in 1 round. So,
well, you still have the new massive isolytic defense that everyone's like, you can get shot with a 20 billion and knock off like 19 billion of it. So
it's true. That is true. The Apex Barrier is still a thing, but as Apex Shred comes out more, as more aggressive, as other aggressive abilities come out, I think the round counts are going to start to go down again. I just don't know. Like, I don't know where we're at game-wise, where people are at game-wise, whether or not we are seeing enough of a decrease, or we're seeing enough of like a stabilization in the round count where you're going, 5+ rounds, we're getting below 40% and then getting to the next round for that chaos tech to have enough of an impact to change the battle outcome. You know what I mean? Like you have to hit like a few different levels, and all of that stems from having battles that last multiple rounds.
Tabby Moza, I'm pretty sure that box has been there for a while. The redeem promo code, it pulls up a link in a browser. You click that, it'll pull up a browser window and then let you log into the website. Yeah, I think it's been there for a little while. You've never seen it? Yeah, it's been there. It's been around for a bit. Oh, is it new on mobile? Okay. That's fair. I know it's been around for a while. So new on mobile. Well, there you go.
I've seen it for a little while. I don't know how new it is. iOS or which one? Because I've had it for quite a while.
Yeah, I've had mine for a long time, too. But I don't pay attention on mobile, in fairness. I pretty much play on PC is all I play now. Oh, damn, I just got hit by a chaser. Damn it. Wasn't paying attention.
Have you been playing without a Scopely ID until recently? Maybe that's what makes it pop up.
Nah.
No.
I can't imagine that would be the case.
Oh.
It is new for iOS. It's been there on Android for a year, been on desktop for a year. Okay, so it's new for iOS.
Oh, okay.
You know what? That actually makes sense because very recently, Apple just changed their developer terms of service where they are now allowing their developers to link to their own website. I guarantee that is a result of that policy change. Yeah, Algrima, you're 1,000% right. That is a very recent change in the terms of being an Apple Store developer. They now have to allow you to link to their website. So that's what they're doing. So that was an Apple thing. That's why I've seen it, because I don't play on my Apple anymore. I play on Android, and I play on Android and PC. I haven't played on my iPhone for a very long time because I don't think the game runs very well on my iPhone. Just being straight up with you, it doesn't run well. So I've been playing on my Android, and then I play on PC. But I'm also running an iPhone 13. I mean, it's not that old, but it's too old for this game bloat. It doesn't run well. Pretty sure it's a 13. Let me check. Yeah, this is an iPhone 13. The game just doesn't run well on it. Just doesn't. And that's kind of a shame because that phone's not that old. Yeah, Apollo, a 13 is not old for this game. Raj says I play on a 13 mini. It's all right. Well, yeah, I mean it's all right, but it's just all right. It crashes a lot, freezes, lags. My Android just runs better. You're on an iPhone 8, Falcon Paul. Well, I guess it could be my phone too. I have found that it runs better on my Android than on my iPhone 13. Yeah. So, I mean, I'm not saying that it doesn't run fine here. I'm just saying it runs better on my Android, so that's where I play it. I don't play it on iOS anymore. Look at the size of the game on my iPhone. I'm sure it's really bad because I've never uninstalled it. All right. Star Trek Fleet Command is currently occupying 10.92 gig of my iPhone. And the last time that I logged into it was May the 10th. So that was 4 days ago, the last time I even logged in on my iPhone. And that was probably just to throw a shield or something because I got hit. So I did log into it on May 10th, but that was probably just to throw a shield or something. I need to uninstall and reinstall it. Okay, I'll do that. If that'll help it run better, because yeah, it just is not smooth. Doesn't run well. Hell, I'll do it right now. So delete the app.
And you get the advantage of playing through the wonderful tutorial that they give you. It's wonderful.
Yeah, the app size is 307 meg. Documents and data is 10.6 gig. Ooh. Have I been grinding for an hour? This is the second one that I've hit. All right, it's time to go to bed. Did kill that one. Nope, it killed me again. God damn it. Let's see if I can get to it. There was another player in there. Oh, he got it! I got ganked. It got ganked. War! All right, so just delete the app. Just delete it. Straight up, just delete it. He just killed himself. He just died on that hostile. All right, deleting the app off of my iPhone. Okay, there it goes. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, STFC. And now re-download it.
I'm definitely not going to clip that.
What?
Deleting the STFC app.
That's it. It gone. All right. Really? Deleting the app will drop you down to 2 gig from 10? No way. Really? That's a lot.
But as soon as you start grabbing things, opening up the information in the thing, tutorials, clicking on ships, adding the information in your thing, it's all going to come back this, but it'll be much, much lower. You'll probably level out it back up at like 6 or 7, 5 or 6.
Ultravetica is going to make that a sound alert for his channel. Listen, fortunately, there was all kinds of loud, crazy music on the back, so you're not going to get a good, clean download out of that. You're not going to be able to hear me say, "Ooh, I just deleted the app. Bye-bye, STFC. Peace out. Bye." So you're not going to be able to clean that up.
We'll just see about that.
Oh. Night Diver says worst arc ever. Really? I'm pretty happy with the arc.
Yeah.
I'm pretty happy with it.
Me too. Thanks.
Ultravetica says challenge accepted. All right, good luck with that.
I just tagged you in the chat room. I got your link.
All right, deleting the app off of my iPhone. Okay, there it goes. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, STFC. You're not going to be able to get that audio out of there. That ain't going to happen.
I just think it's funny out of context. I can post that in dev chat, right? That's cool with you, right?
Yeah. Oh, I would prefer you not.
I know 2 people that will laugh and 3 people that will sweat.
And yeah. Yeah.
And a lot of people that would not make funny.
Yeah, there's a lot more that would happen. Those are not the only 2 camps of people that would exist. I can tell you.
I know one person that would cheer.
It's more than one.
I know. I was being nice.
Oh God, he's alluding to the fact that there are people there that really despise me. But it's fine. It is what it is.
You are a very strong advocate to the players. I will say that you do a lot more work behind the scenes than anyone knows about.
Thank you,
it makes
Jules.
A lot of people.
Thank
it makes
you,
a
Jules.
lot of people really pissed off.
It does make a lot of people pissed off. He said it, not me. Okay, I'm just agreeing with him. Oh, that's funny though. That's making me laugh out loud. I need a distraction.
Oh, that's why I hate this stupid game.
Thank you. Oh, you know what? I'm going to turn music up so none of this can be clipped either. What Jules said, yeah. What? I couldn't hear anything. Can you say all of it again? I'm kidding.
DJ's advocate for community.
Burn him!
Nope.
Burn him! Nope. Oh, man. Such a good thing I don't do this for friends. I tell people that all the time. I was actually having a conversation with Mrs. Boss today at work. She asked why I was so mean to people. I said because I'm not here. I said because I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to run a damn business. Like I'm not here. This is not a popularity contest. I didn't get to my role by being the most liked. I got to my role by being the best. By making good decisions and making hard choices. It's not because I'm everybody's friend. She still called me an asshole. I mean,
if the shoe fits.
There's a Dennis Leary song for that.
What is it?
It's called Asshole.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. Yeah.
You should listen to it. It's a great song.
Yeah,
if
Divine.
we get past the copyrights, let's play it.
We need to stitch them together. Stitch them together. We'll stitch together Echo's clip with my clip and make a best of series for Dev Chat. Oh, Ice Wolf says the man who takes a power tree line over a mountain home and has to get around security fences. Good choices, huh? What? That was not a good choice, but it also wasn't a business choice. That was I wanted to get home faster choice. All right. I was tired. It's a long drive. Listen, I never claimed that was an intelligent decision. All right. I never claimed it. I think I busted a wheel bearing. My truck is squeaky now. I brought it in the shop and I was like, there's something. I don't know what happened. There's something going on with the suspension. There's something squeaking. Yeah, that didn't fly. My guys knew instantly.
Like, there's a branch, a squirrel, and a raccoon all over here.
My guys knew instantly. They're like, "What the hell did you do?" I was like, "What are you talking about?" They were like, "Well, this is bent, that's tore off, and that's bent." I was like, "Really?"
News to me.
What? Really? I must have hit something. Must have been a pothole or a bear or something. You don't say. That's weird. Huh. Wonder how that happened. So,
so you can just bang that out, right?
Yeah, that's right. So what do we got to do here? You just bend it back or something? What are you going to do? They're like, yeah, we're going to have to take a hammer and beat on it. Oh, that's not a big deal. We don't have to order any parts or anything, right? So it's not going to cost any money? Great. Oh, man. It's so funny. So funny. Guys, let me be clear. I wouldn't tell these stories if people didn't know about them. All right, they knew instantly when I took the truck in and I said it's squeaking, and they So I took one of them for a test drive with me. He was like,
"Your mechanic's a big fan of the show." He was like, "I was listening the whole time. I was like, you ass."
I took him for a drive. The first thing he said, it sounds like a wheel bearing is shot or something. It sounds like, yeah, there's something weird going on with the suspension of the axle. And then they lifted the truck and look underneath it, and they were like, "What the hell did you do?" Like, and I'm like, "Wait, what?" They knew. Listen. There's not a good mechanic can read between the lines. All right, when you've got damage, when you've got physical damage on your vehicle, they know. They can piece that together. They know something.
They're
happened.
like CSI guys. Down there,
yeah. They were able to kind of, they might be a little fuzzy on the precise details, but they know that there was the equivalent of like 4 trees stuck underneath my truck. All right. So yeah, there was some soil samples in there, and there was some rock scrapes. All right. Yeah. That combined with some of the marks of tree branch scrapes down the side of the truck that weren't in the paint, but a good hard scrape there, enough to still see a little bit of a line in the right light. Yeah, they knew exactly. I wasn't fooling anybody.
So this isn't something that happened to your truck while you were parked at the parking lot at the mall, basically.
Nah. Yeah, the skid
Trail,
plate was
the trail cam was still stuck in the bumper.
Yeah, Shadowed Fox says the skid plate was used as a shovel. No, the skid plate was ripped clean off. All right, the skid plate was.
I believe there's legal precedent that due to the fact that you were saving someone's life, that damages incurred in the process are null and void.
The skid plate was tore off, and the lower engine cover on an F-150, it's really hard compressed. It's not metal. The lower engine cover is like a super thick compressed cardboard, and that was nearly torn off. 3 out of the 4 pins that like secure that on the corners were ripped out as well. So the metal skid plate was gone, and the lower engine cover, like the compressed hard, it's not plastic. I don't even know what the material is, but that lower engine cover was also, it was effed. Yeah, it was dangly. Yeah, they knew I did something stupid. I tried to kind of play it off, but
mostly because they know you.
They also know me. Yeah, they also know me. So.
No, it wasn't like that when I brought it in. You just brought it in, DJ. No, you guys did this. This is you.
Yeah. Oh man. Donut says, yeah, most of us can tell. Yeah, I know you guys can. A good mechanic can I mean, it's just like any expert in their business. They can look at something. They've seen enough. They've been around the block enough to know like what stuff looks like when you do certain things. They knew what I did. Oh no. Ultra, let me hear it. He says mission complete. That didn't take you long. Let me hear it. Send it to me. Oh, you already did. Okay. Oh no. Hang on. He wrote Merry Christmas. Hold on. Let me set my chaser here to go to the edge. All right, let me play this out loud here. All right, deleting the app off of my iPhone. Okay, there it goes. Bye-bye. Bye-bye stfc. All right, deleting the app off of my iPhone. Okay, there it goes. Bye-bye. Bye-bye stfc. How did you do
That's
that?
That's a really good recording. That's amazing.
That's so clean.
Well done.
Wow. Yeah, really well done, man. All right, deleting the app off of my iPhone. Okay, there it goes. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, STFC.
Come on, you got to make that a soundbite now.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. That's clean, buddy. Nice job. All right.
It's a little long. Maybe just the end point, like bye-bye STFC. Bye-bye STFC. And you can mix it with echoes where it's like, I hate this game. Bye-bye STFC.
Yeah. Oh, man, I hate this stupid game. All right. Deleting the app off of my iPhone. Okay, there it goes. Bye-bye. Bye-bye STFC. Right there. Yeah, it could be 2.5 seconds right here. Starting right here. Okay, there it goes.
I'm so positive.
Bye-bye
I'm full
STFC.
of positive energy.
Okay, there it goes. Okay. Tabby Moses says, how much? 10,000 bits. $10 million. Oh, man.
Mwah! Mwah! You're the best. Mwah! Give me hugs and kisses.
That's good, Ultra. Nice job. Very impressive. Very impressive. Tabby Moses says, ouch, can we talk mice? Yeah, I'll put it up at some point. I haven't made new sound alerts in a while. It's probably time to freshen those up a little bit. I already reinstalled it, but I haven't connected my account yet. I didn't start it because I think it would kick me out of this one, so I'll have to do that later this evening. Boop, 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 boop. How am I doing on rep? If I can do 23.6. If I can get to 25, then I'm probably going to quit for the night. That's a fair number, right? Actually, I'm probably not going to get there. I think I'm going to run out of the Borg Insta-Warp things first. So when I run out, I think I've got 2 more holes. When I run out of Borg Insta-Warps, we can call it a night. Is that fair?
I think I foobarred this.
I didn't foobar anything, Tabby Moza!
I think that's up to you. You're the one grinding.
I hate grinding.
Which is just shocking that you are still doing it.
I know!
I will give you a lot of credit. This
Thank
is the
you.
most grinding. Dude, when you were doing the FKR grind and you put up an exo comp, you were trying to just get through 1 hour.
I know.
You didn't last 20 minutes.
I know. I couldn't last 20 minutes.
I can't believe you couldn't last 2 more minutes.
It was 20. I lasted just fine for 2 minutes. Everything was...
It took you an hour to get your crew set up, and then you're like 10 minutes in, you're like, this is the worst grind ever.
Divine, I'm doing instant warp because I don't want to let you guys sit there and watch me warp. That's boring. At least, I mean, you could watch me grind. That's 2% less boring. But, yeah. I don't want to sit there and just waste warp time. You're right. Chatting with the community helps, Tabby Moza. What crew have I been using for rep? Well, I'm not targeting rep per se. I mentioned this. I am not going as hard as I could be after rep. I am actually focusing on my loot grind and taking the rep as it comes because I'm trying to fuel double pulls in the refinery. So I could be earning rep faster. I think. Yeah, I could be because I could be running 5 of 11, but instead I'm running Carol because I'm running 5 of 11 over here on the Junker, which I forgot I took home for cargo and then I didn't bring it back. So yeah, I've been that's what I've been doing. I'm putting 5 over here on the Junker because I can still earn about 220,000 common off of 1 beam. So that's what I've been doing over here. Let's I'll show you. Here's 1 beam, and it's going to yield 300,000. So that's not bad, honestly. Just 300,000 idle, passive, not doing anything over there with it. Every 3 minutes, I'm getting 300,000. So that's helping keep my my common loot double pulled. And then I'm grinding on the 62s. The 64s for rep and credits and all that stuff. Where is the best rep grind? Wait, what rep grind? Augment or FKR? Bring Ultra on stage. Does Ultra want to come on stage? He can come on stage. I got no objections to Ultra. You're sick with flu? Oh, I hate that, dude. That sucks. That's no fun. Plus, we're men, so it's naturally much worse than it actually probably is. We're just very dramatic. Are you a man child when you get sick? I am. I am such a baby when I get sick. Credits and things like that. Why is a 62 better for rep? Damn. Yeah, like Jules said. This is incredibly painful.
Painful to me just listening to it.
What? Grinding?
Yeah. Just knowing that you're doing it, it hurts me.
It hurts you.
I did. I took some initiative and I did like 2 whole runs today, and I was like, "F this."
Yeah. Well, and I'll tell you another reason I'm hitting the 64s is for the champion things. You get a few more. I mean, you get a few more like per rarity or whatever. So this is my last haul, though. This is my last instant warp. So then we'll get ready to call it.
You actually get the same amount of champion trophies per generation. So a 62 has the same as a 64.
So why does Divine say a 62 is better for rep? It's because I can kill more?
Well, it's not. It's 2,600 base rep, or a 64 is 3,000 base rep. But I think it's because you can kill so many more 62s per your hull.
Yeah.
That it ends up
being
easier
but I will always trade.
Time.
Yeah, I'll always trade time, though.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I'll always trade time. Okay, I've always been one to hit up a little bit more, to take a little bit more loot faster, even if it's not the most efficient way to get the loot, because the only thing that's making this somewhat bearable is that I'm only doing like 10 or 12 or 15 hostiles per hull. You know what I'm saying? Aw, my miner just died. Who killed my miner? Wham! That was Wambulance. He's become my new Wardod.
Yeah.
I actually talked to Wardod the other day. I miss Wardod. He told me he was considering joining me on server 404. I told him I hadn't played very much here recently, but he said he was considering creating a new account on an alt server. And just starting over. It's winter for you, Ultra? Where does he live? Where do you live?
Australia.
The North Pole.
The North Pole. It's winter in Australia? I don't understand the world. I don't get it.
Is it hot outside?
It doesn't sound hot if he said.
No, for you.
Yes, it's hot.
Then it's cold in Australia.
Oh. Yeah, but aren't they near the equator? Isn't it always hot?
No.
Well, they're well south.
If they're way south, isn't it always cold?
Okay, not that far south.
See, this shows you how much I know about the world. Hey, E double sharp.
So
I'm getting ready to end. I'm literally getting ready to end here in just a minute.
So it depends where you are in Australia. You are basically, like, if you think about it weather-wise, probably between the tip of Florida and Virginia.
So he has.
So it can be cold on the very southern end of Australia, and it can be very hot in different areas of Australia.
Gotcha. Well, that makes sense. Mimi says, I
Can
need
you
2
put
more
Australia
minutes
on a map?
Can I what?
Can you put Australia on a map?
Yes, of course I can. It's like the only island continent.
It's a valid question, okay?
Yes, it is a valid question, but yes, I can. Tabby Moses says 2 more minutes. No. Mimi says, I need 2 more minutes to unlock Con. Well, guess what?
I can't believe you couldn't last 2 more minutes.
Not happening.
DJz has played Risk. He can find Australia.
That's right. I know how to do that. All right. Yes, we've played geography games more, and I'm no good at them. All right, so that's why we don't do those anymore. All right. Who's online? Anybody that we want to go raid? Let's see who's on. Following. Nobody. Ice Wolf. Stargo streaming. There's nobody on. Literally, not a soul. Marine Mammal Rescue is the only one on. Jules, you should start streaming.
No.
Okay. Fine.
You have to stay. I redeemed a random thought.
Yeah, no, I'll just refund it. No, I'll just give that back to you right there.
Touche,
Let's see. Tavi Moza asked a poll, can DJs win Survivor? Was that when I was talking about being an asshole at work? I'll refund that too. Let's see. Stradalorian, I'll refund you too. You had me a change name and I didn't do it. Sorry. All the hydrates, though, I did. Raid a Risk steamer? A Risk steamer? What's a Risk steamer? You mean somebody playing the game of Risk? Like the geography game Risk? I'm very confused.
Not geography game. I don't think anyone ever played Risk before, and they're like, it's a geography game.
I'm learning.
That's why I don't play it. I'm terrible at it. I know it's kind of a war game. Ice Wolf says raid. Wait, DJ Aoki? You want to raid DJ Aoki? You know what? The hell with it. Why not? I'll put that in there.
For mitigation when burning?
Oh, he's not online. Did I spell his name right? Yeah. Okay. He is still alive, says Betty Hill. Yeah, I know DJ Aoki is in the game. I don't know if he knows he's in the game. Actually, no, that's not true. I'm pretty sure he does know. I don't think he cares. But I do think that he knows.
Gets royalties every time he gets used. That was his contract.
Oh. They paid him like $38 to put him in this game. Ugh. Might have been 40 with gratuity. All right. Well, where are we going? Where are we going? DJ Borak? I don't feel like rating a DJ tonight. Scrabbler! You go online. It's only like it's dinner time for you. So let's pour a glass of wine. Scrabbler! Let's pour a glass of wine. Put it in a sippy cup. And then go on stream. You're under the weather too? I hate that. What's wrong with you? You got flu bug too? It's not winter where you are. You don't even have winter. Ever. All right. Do I have to stay on until somebody starts streaming?
You can also just say goodnight.
Yeah. We could play the drug dealer game. What time
The
is
what?
it?
I'm told what?
You haven't seen me play Schedule 1 yet, Karkin? I'm a weed dealer.
How did you miss this?
I've been.
You just play as Karkin. in real
Yeah,
life.
that's my in-game name. I am Karkin.
So you just sit on a couch and smoke your
Dude,
product all
no,
day?
no. I've been
I'm
like.
losing all my money.
Oh, it's funny.
How do I cut this with baby powder again? Oh, it doesn't work that
Dude,
way.
so I'm at a new chapter. I'm cutting it with like mouthwash and cold medicine. Yes, I am mixing my weed now with various household products. Yes.
Dude, I do not approve. That is not Parkin approved.
I do need to eat. All right. Yeah, I guess. You know what? We're gonna go raid Marine Mammal Rescue, I guess. That's the only place to go. That's always our fallback. All right, let's go watch otters. Thank you guys. Jules, appreciate your insight tonight, your expert, brilliant analysis, as always. Appreciate you guys. Now that it's been 5 hours, I'm probably not going to turn the early part into a podcast, so sorry about that. I guess you'll just have to watch it here on YouTube playback or on Twitch to get all the amazing information. But we should talk, we should gather that up and talk about it some on Thursday, too, Jules. I guess. You know what? No, I guess I need to clip it, don't I? I know. I really need to, Brett. I'm not going to do it tonight. It's 1 o'clock. Divine says I didn't record the first part. Yeah, no, but I can get it. I can download the VOD. I can download the VOD, but it won't be tonight because I'll have to download it and it'll be like 20 gigs. I might work on it tomorrow. What is tomorrow? Wednesday?
That's only two Star Trek Fleet Commands.
Let's see. Let me look at the baseball schedule for tomorrow.
Did you?
Or I could just take my laptop to work. I could work on it at work. Let it download there. It'd be faster internet. Yeah, maybe I'll do that, Brett. I'll do it. Yeah, I'll take it into the office and work on it tomorrow. I need to work on buying you guys some packs and all that stuff anyway. All right. Looks like you guys are leaving me in 5 seconds. Bye. Everybody have a great night. Pieces. Bye.
I'm curious. After you reinstalled the Star Trek Fleet Command on your iOS, what's its memory?
Oh, here, I'll tell you real quick before I end stream. Where's my settings button? Oh, there it is. Okay. Phone storage, stfc. Well, I don't even see it. It's not even showing up. Probably because I haven't started yet.
Hasn't registered yet?
Yeah, I haven't started yet. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I rated everybody out. Okay. Good night, everybody. Appreciate you. Love you all. Jules, you're amazing. Have a wonderful night. And Putz, you're beautiful. And Karkin, I love how you're always high. It matters.
Me too.
I appreciate the fact that you're also an asshole like me.
Yeah, I sure am. That's true.
And you really need to listen to the song from Dennis Leary.
All right,
if you
I'll
have
go
never
check
heard
it out.
it at least once.
I will. All right. For those of you on playback, appreciate you all. Have a wonderful night. Appreciate you. Catch you on the next one.